I think it's the angle I'm sitting at. I am helping no one, not even myself. Let's hear those sleigh bells jingling, ding, ding, jingling, ding. What's up? What's up? What's up? Wagwan them, yard boss. Cause the world boss. Oh, you cracking myself up. Hey y'all, what's going on? They got me. I had bought one of these little charms. I thought I should buy one and then steal the rest. I felt like that was fair. I felt like that was fair. Nah. You feel like I'm not outside where? Yeah, out where, Miguel? Where the fuck am I gonna be? My day was great, and yours? You want to see my tree? That's not even my tree, but there it goes. I'm gonna leave it in the back. I got some questions. What questions? Do I like chicken? I feel like that's a racial question. I don't like that. Nigga said I was dashing through the snow today. Is that me on the tree, the gingerbread man? Fuck you. I'm gonna start cursing you out in patois. Like the world. I don't have nothing to wipe my finger on. Cause the paper towel is over there. I still don't have nothing to wipe my finger on. What am I gonna wipe my finger on? What am I gonna wipe my finger on? Oops. Okay, I found something. Do I get eyelashes done every day? No. Everybody likes chicken in some form. No, I didn't get them done that day. Yeah, I responded to her too late, and I didn't. I didn't. Y'all want to do a ASMR? ASMR. How do I do that? Let's see. Have I ever traveled? Duh. We gotta be quiet. Okay, I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. Put the little thing back on. Put the little thing back on. What are my thoughts on the Diddy documentary? I didn't watch it. How you feel about Mandani winning? Mom Donnie. I'm trying to say his name correctly because I feel like that's a respectful thing to do, but he ain't gonna do nothing. I think Cuomo would have did something though. I ain't gonna lie. I don't know why. I feel like he's old. He don't give a shit. Mm. What that tattoo about? Which one? Oh, this one. It is an evil eye and a sunflower. You should probably get to a toilet really fast. Pull me up close. Is this close enough? Do I like doing Diddy things? Fucking niggas in the ass? No. It's not my cup of tea. Your mother sucks. I don't think he would have bent the knee to Trump because I don't think Trump is funding him. Okay, did you meant to write believe? Because I don't know what that is. Bull v God? That's crazy. I can't feel the back of my throat, so why would you? Yes, I'm from New York. Where have I been? Where have my skin been? All politicians work for the devil, as far as I'm concerned. They ain't doing shit for us. They have a different agenda. Chips with ketchup? No. No. You gotta go home. Mm-mm. Ain't no way. Mm-mm. It's a piece of dust. I don't know. 50-50. I like sweet and savory. I'm not really a sour. I like salty though. Chips with hot sauce? No. My ex got pregnant and that shit hurts me because she was talking to me and I thought we was gonna get back together. She was just talking to you as a homeboy. Damn, that's fucked up. If you don't like my neck tattoo, you could go. Shout out to Japan, Wolf Pack. I don't have a man, so nobody can steal your beat. It's going good. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Hello? Oh, I had to take the case off my phone so that don't hear those sleigh bells jingling. Why is my face greasy? Because I'm moisturized properly. Why's your mother loose? No, I'm fucking with you. I'm sorry. I just can't help it. What is the heart that's on my thing? Fuck love. I'm gonna cry now. What? Let me eat your chips. No, that was my treat. I had to make sure I hit the notification bell. Okay, so what video am I gonna be watching today while we're on live? So she is talking about my favorite books in every horror genre, subgenre. So like extreme horror, psychological horror, cult horror, gothic horror, addictive horror, tech horror, like things like that. So it's like a horror book based in the tech world, or a horror book based in the gothic world, stuff like that, based on addiction, shit like that. Can you ask us some either or questions? Thank you. Double tap the screen to show your love. Queen. Thank you. Flash a booby to make me feel better. Your mother should make you feel better. I ain't got nothing to do with that. Oh, so what happened with the neighbors upstairs the other day is that raggedy ass hoe ain't answered the door. I think she saw me through the people, through the ring thing. She ain't answered the door. You are my mother. Ugh. When a female is loose, it's always because of a guy or nah. So sometimes when a female is loose, okay, for example, when girls get touched at young ages, statistically speaking, they're either going to run towards sex or run away from sex. Most of them get caught up in running towards it, trying to understand or now be the powerful one in the situation. And most times that leads to them being the abusers to other people. That's how like madams get made, and like other girls that get into like prostitution with someone they feel comfortable with, and then they end up luring in younger women and doing the same thing that they got done. Basically, it's because it's manipulated their mind. If like this is normal, and if I could get through it, and I'm living in what they feel like is the right way, and they end up uh, delving into it. Some of them, it makes them go against it. Like in some cases, oh shit. Like in one of the books I was reading, this guy, he got drunk like absurdly drunk and he raped a woman, which is not something that he said he ever actually wanted to do. And he said that the lady kept showing up for like 20 years while he was doing his sentence, for like 12 years while he was doing his sentence. And she said, like, I've never let a man touch me since. And it ruined her whole life. Some girls are loose because they like the feeling of being wanted by men, different men, and it does something for their ego and it causes them to seek that type of level of attraction from everywhere. Some women want to see, they're curious, they want to know, like, what would sex be like with this person, or how would he please me, or this, that, and the third. It's different perspectives for why females will be loose, and I think each one is like to the person, like it's kind of like to each his own kind of thing. There are many different reasons. Yeah, just to not answer the door is crazy. A 360 would be nice, but I'm not getting up. Let me rub your scalp. Very tempting. Very tempting. What do you know about the Pillsbury cinnamon rolls in the air fryer? Don't threaten me with a good time. I'm still crying. Well, dry your tears, kid. What's the best way to approach a beautiful lady? I just think the respectful way. Hi, excuse me. I saw you. I think you're very beautiful. I was hoping I could get to know you. If you're at a coffee shop or somewhere you could sit down or something like that. Maybe, could we have a conversation? Could I grab you a cup of coffee? Or even if you just ask her, like, can I grab you a tea, coffee, or anything? Especially if y'all next to like a deli or a Starbucks or something like that. I volunteer at TJ Maxx. What have you done for your country? Stayed black. So she says she not loose because of a guy. What does that mean? That means some women, okay, loose because of a guy means that he broke my heart and I sought vengeance. Unless you're that concept doesn't really work because seeking vengeance would mean like you're making a bunch of different men fall in love with you and leaving them all flat. That's like vengeance on the male breed. Going back and fucking a bunch of niggas, that's not really vengeance, but if she thinks it is, then okay. I don't know. Do you actually believe these? You actually believe these books? What books? Do you dance? Yeah. Do you have to be a monster to rape somebody? You have to be a monster to rape somebody. How could you still be aroused if a female is even acting funny? I'm good. Okay, so there are some men who have partners or who enjoy the fantasy of like that. I know. There are some men who like to hit women while having sex to make them get on your knees. They like to lay down, spread open. Like, it's like they're controlling in that way. Beg for it, cry. They want to feel empowered. And unfortunately, that's just their way of doing it. So, based on that, I would guess that more men than you think get aroused by stuff like that. Yeah. I think a woman is playing hard to get, or they're leading them on, or they're trying to get their blood pumping. I don't know. Is she cheating? Is who cheating? Used to work in Queens. Yeah. So she cheating. Who's cheating? Can I ask how you learned this? Was it in a book you read? What about the women and the sex thing? That's just from experience talking to like actual hoes and regular women. Attention is like a drug. You look funny bald headed, but I still love you. I just want a bitch that I could keep chasing around the house. I'm gonna get you stop running from this from this sword. Okay. Okay, you the girl sitting outside all the time. Selling hats. You forgetting that. Sitting outside selling hats. So my ex was cheating. Okay, if your ex was talking to you and never entered in a relationship with you and then got pregnant, she was not cheating. Well, shut up. If you want a blowjob, you go down to your nearest corner in Brooklyn and shout that out loud and see what happens. You know, Silk and Queens at the barbershop selling hats. You're an assassin. Yeah, you won't want her after that's over. I am not from Baddies. Baby, you like 10 minutes behind on the chat. I was, because when I was answering the question, I wasn't scrolling. The bald head princess. I'm offended. I remember you, t shirt lady. I'm ready for the new year. What about you? Yeah. The girl you used to date was loose, and she said it's not because of a guy. Then she's probably just promiscuous. She's probably just interested in sex. She probably just likes sex with multiple partners. How do I feel about a girl that says she loves you, continues to cheat? She may love you, but you not may not please her sexually. She may feel like she needs to get that gratification other places. I'm not saying that she cheated on you. There's a possibility, but if you don't know that, you shouldn't think that. Did I watch? I haven't watched TV. I've watched a YouTube video though. I want to watch one right now.
Some of them might be a little bit made up. Maybe I made them up, but I have 11 categories to share with you guys. I believe I have 12 books because I know one of the categories I have two books for. But none of these categories are going to be the same for my previous video because I actually still stand by every one of those books holding the crown of my favorite in the subgenres of the initial video. So I will link that.
I do not hustle outside on the street in the winter time because I am not fucking
So
retarded.
this is the continuation with all new categories. I will say not every single one of these books are 5 stars, but all of these books.
The vagina is a muscle. So all women go back to being tight after whatever type of intercourse. Having having a loose vagina has nothing to do with how many partners you've had. It has more to do with the way your body is. If she has loose skin in general, she's probably gonna have a loose pussy. If you see like her neck is sagging, hanging down at like 30, she's probably gonna have loose coochie.
So this is quite an array. I found I tend to enjoy a more vintage style tech horror book. I'm very
Oh, you see, I sometimes I wiggle my ears just to have it.
super modern tech or even futuristic.
Yeah, loose coochie sucks ass.
Vintage tech. So my current favorite tech horror book is Teleportation by Joshua Tolkien. This is actually a novella in the Killer VHS series by Shortwave Publishing. It's a series of novellas where every book is written by a different author, and it's pretty much equivalent to.
Damn, where you see those comments? What you mean? Why say what? Because the type of skin you have determines like how your body structure is.
And the feeling you get after this is very euphoric, very akin to kind of like a. So the book is kind of set up like short stories, not really. different people's interactions with this VHS tape go and overlap. And I thought it was a very fun time with
You
this.
meant how, not why.
Ways a little bit more zany, and we just flipped in and out of
I had some fire.
and how we
Well, by the looks of it,
some characters
you know what?
revisit a few times, so we see how their stories change over
Trying to
time.
make her friend with the loose coochie feel bad.
To get into it, to get
They
into
got surgery for that nowadays.
used to. I am a character driven reader, so I love
I'm getting a text of a ruler on my inner thigh. That's so funny. How are you gonna get that done though? You gonna keep your boxes on and just move your boy to the left or the right?
the nostalgic twist to having a VHS tape in general. And there's also this touch of, I don't want to say, like, I have a different kind of.
At first I was trolling, but shit got real.
This book isn't necessarily
He's doing fine.
addiction in terms of having.
Nigga said, come over. I'm in Buffalo. Jesus loves you too.
In fact, in this book, some of the characters, drugs are cool. Drugs are cool in this book. But at the same time, you do see the consequences.
What you got? What you mean?
Into repeatedly watching this tape and kind of the ramifications.
If are reasonable with your sex life, single or in a relationship as a man, you should be going. You don't know a woman is promiscuous. There are signs, but sometimes you don't know a woman is promiscuous. Especially now she's good at it. You'll never know.
Read really intense descriptions of blood.
That's a girl that said the ruler comment. What?
Really good place to kind of dip your toes into body horror.
If you come to New York, you cannot come to my crib. I'm in New York.
Like it is.
Am I streaming on another platform? No. Why?
So I feel like it's very approachable style of body horror. It's a little bit more campy in that way. There's
Guilty until proven innocent. Well, then you're going to have a hard time finding a girlfriend.
where it felt very reminiscent.
I love my nose ring and I ain't getting rid of it.
Which arguably is.
I don't want your money.
But that particular chapter I really love.
Not that way.
Overall, I had a really fun time with the story. I love how it all connected. A little bit bizarre, I guess.
Yes, I do.
But
Yes, I am.
laughing and entertained while also being disturbed.
Oh, why can't you see the comments though?
It's my current favorite. Next one is a category I never thought I'd really talk about and have a favorite book in, let alone have a
No, I'm not in Buffalo.
So extreme horror is not something I read.
Oh my god! Isn't it great? That is an abalone, which is a type of mollusk. They're known for their colorful shells and then that ear-like shape that you saw. Oh, and yes, some people eat them. Hope that helps. Oh, perfect. Oh my god! Isn't it great? That. Oh. Oh my. Oh my god! Isn't it great? That is an abalone, which is a type of mollusk. They're known for their colorful shells and then that ear-like
What's
shape
a
that you
mollusk?
saw.
Okay. I gotta Google that. Oh, you cute with your little head ass.
Kind of just exist to be gross, disturbing, nasty, all of the things, to be very shock value types of reads, which honestly, in my head, I had those two definitions completely switched. Extreme horror to me just, it sounds less extreme, even though it's extreme. It sounds less extreme.
Am I a CNA? No. Do all girls cheat? No.
But extreme horror is very much
Do all men cheat? I swear YouTube shadowing the dumbest thing sometimes. A bunch of retarded people run this operation. What you mean? Why? Why you think that?
right off the bat. But my favorite extreme horror.
What does it mean when a female coochie stink? It depends on the smell. Because different smells are for different things.
I forget how long it is, but it's definitely under 150 pages. It might be under 100 pages. It's very short. In the story, we follow our main character, Bart, and he seems kind of normal, bald, pudgy, looking for a girlfriend. He seems unassuming, but he is anything but. He is extremely unhinged, extremely disturbed for a character. He actually kind of reminds me of Dwight Schrute.
You spent 2K and 2 nights at strip clubs. You have a problem. Was that just in singles? Or was that bottles and singles?
But Bart, oh wait, am I calling him Bart? His name's Bart. structure of the story, I just had such a fun time with because it felt very satirical to me. It felt very comedic. It was crazy and outrageous, but to the point that it felt a little bit more campy for me. So I think that's why I enjoyed it. While it was gross and disturbing, don't get me wrong, you weren't marinating in the gross and disturbing. You'd be following Bert, who works at a fast food restaurant, and if you read this book, you will not want to read fast food.
If it smells like fish, then her pH balance is off. pH balance should be off from like damn near anything.
Socially awkward but somewhat normal things. And then all of a sudden he'll do something that is so out of
Okay, if you have sex with somebody unprotected as a female and their body bacteria doesn't mesh with your body bacteria, it could give you BV after y'all have sex. I don't really think BV is a big deal because there's so many different ways females to get it. So it's like you could change your soap, you could use the wrong type of tampon, you could use a pad that doesn't agree with you. Your cycle could come down and mess up your pH balance. It's a lot of different reasons why girls' pH balance are off. It doesn't just mean when we were younger, obviously we all thought, oh, she's nasty, she's dirty, she don't wash. I mean, that could be it too. She fucking mad niggas. She could be allergic to condoms. It's so much.
if I ever pursue more extreme horror, I need it to
Nigga
be
said, I'm not Asian. I don't eat fish flavor.
campy, so outrageous that it's comical type of extremity. I have come to
Could be pH balance. Could be she just got cream pie and gets off coming home.
wanting to pursue more books, more horror books that tackle addiction in my part one of this series. So I'm specifically creating an addiction niche subgenre for this. And I have since found a book that very much fits this, and that is Ghost Eaters by Kelly McLeod Chapman. I loved this book so much. This was a five-star book for me. So in the story, we are following a group of four friends, two of which are on again, off again relationship wise. So they have a little bit of
How come an octopus and the squid is a mollusk?
has this relationship with
Okay.
Silas in the group. And Silas deals with addiction.
Soft bodied invertebrates.
One, the voice of Aaron.
Most of which are protected by a shell, but not all.
But very relatable to me. So I really enjoyed
Snails, slugs, clams, oysters, octopuses. I've eaten snails, clams, oysters, and octopuses. I haven't eaten a slug.
and this dynamic, exploring this dynamic
Thank
between
you.
an addict and a non-addict, and what it feels like.
Yo, I never hear of white people having cousins. I never fucking hear of white people having cousins. It's so fucking rare for them to even say, oh, I was at my cousin's house. They don't even use that word. What do they call them?
We start the story with Aaron having that dynamic, but very early on in the book, Silas does end up breaking up, and with this comes a lot of grief and pain for Aaron, as you would expect. So this does overlap.
I mean, the afro is not conducive to this weather outside right now, just to let you know. It's 21 degrees. Let's see. It's 20 degrees.
And he was saying that when you take this drug, you can actually communicate with dead people.
It's because they be marrying their cousins.
He lost very traumatically when he was young. So that's why he was taking it, ends up ODing. So then in her grief and desperation, Erin and her friends start taking this as well to try to reconnect with silence. Then the story really becomes this journey, Erin's journey of addiction.
He said we do though. We just usually see them every few years at my family reunion.
Now, as I said, there is also some paranormal stuff going on, so the lines end up getting very blurred between what is happening because our character is actively taking drugs and what is happening.
The weather do not always be nice in LA. Let that sun go down, them valleys.
Those two
To
aspects, which I really enjoyed.
you burn.
Where I feel as though this Aaron reaching rock bottom, and it gets extremely bizarre, very blurry. The lines are non-existent at that point.
I've never seen a white family reunion either.
Or drug-induced hallucination. You really don't know, but
You might be an asshole, but you ain't telling a lie.
not only the structure and the journey of the story, but the symbolism. There's a lot of great symbolism throughout the story, as well as there was some genuinely creepy and unsettling moments.
You just seen that?
Play. There was some
I love swimming.
really creeped out, which does not happen to me very often when I'm reading books. And I just thought overall it was very effective. Again, with that addiction aspect, I
It's
personally
80 degrees in Florida, and it'd be windy as hell.
have personal connections with. So I feel a little bit more attached to this character and attached to this subgenre because of that. But I just thought it was very well done. It felt very genuine and it hit home for me. So I really, really liked the story. Next subgenre is psychological. So this one's one of those a little bit more gray area, a little bit more one of those categories that I feel like a lot of books kind of overlap with. But I wanted to put this
Thank you.
categories I talk about because I want to talk about this specific book.
Do I regularly see white people? Yes.
It is also
I'm in Manhattan.
and it was listed as suspense horror. So this is kind of like psychological slash suspense. For me, it was very
Instantly
psychological.
bricked.
That messed with me a lot. And that is Pen Pal by Jason.
We found the town where we have our reunions. We founded the town where we have our reunions. You stole the town? You stole the town that you have your reunions.
Okay, and this book is him. I don't know if he really wrote that or make him up next or what, but this is the book, the binding up of some
Nigga say yes.
whether they
This that 40 below Timberland one.
the book is structured.
This is Agniha weather.
Overall, we are following this
I never seen an albino funeral, graduation, nothing. They don't even join the army.
around him into him.
That's not true. I've seen.
Part of this book is a different instance of that.
I've never seen, but I feel like they've been in class.
Were just so unsettling. This book had me so.
What's the point of a nose ring? It's just something that I like. The same way a person might get a eyebrow piercing, or a regular nose piercing, or lip piercing, or face tattoo, or lip injections, or whatever they want to do with their face.
And I still think about how everything ended up connecting. And yeah, it's just it really
No,
it's very effective for me. It's like
there's a hole. Like, okay, there's a hole in my nose, and my nose ring doesn't even touch my face.
but this so far
It's just like it's just.
psychological slash suspense horror. Next is science horror. It could be also slash sci-fi horror, but this
It's
one's
just hanging there.
science.
This is a real small, like really cute one.
I don't know. I think for me, I think of sci-fi a little bit more in space, which I know is probably like a totally different thing, or just like the one aspect of sci-fi. But sci-fi, when I think
I'm and I don't know what that means.
this is
Oh, you're Native American. Oh, so you didn't steal the land. The land was stolen from you. Ah, okay.
the book I'm talking about is Into the
Oh,
Dragon.
thank you, Cruz. Cruz. Sorry. I don't know why I said Cruz.
You need to look the end. I was so creeped out by. I mean, not the parts of this book, but the way it ties up. I feel
You would like to taste.
with me. I read this probably at least 2 years ago, if not more, at this point, and I still think about how everything ended up connecting. And yeah, it's just it really worked on me. It was very effective for me psychologically, and that's all I kind of want to say on that one. I feel like going into this one as fun as possible is the best way. But this so far is my favorite psychological slash suspense horror book. Next is science horror. It could be also slash sci-fi horror, but this one's a little bit more to me science rooted versus like sci-fi. I don't know. I think for me, I think of sci-fi a little bit more in space, which I know is probably like a totally different thing, or just like just one aspect of sci-fi. But sci-fi, when I think
Thank you.
more like space things or like futuristic stuff, this is a little bit more rooted in.
I love grills, so that's funny because I love guys that have like diamond teeth.
What I'm talking about is Into the Dragon
I like that.
by Myrick Grant. I love this book, but I have it under science because you need to like science or need to be interested in science. Specifically,
So just drop off dick instead of presents.
oceanic.
Wrap yourself up in a bow.
So back in the day, there was a documentary crew that went out on a ship in order to prove the existence of mermaids. But that ship and all of the crew ended up being lost at sea. All that was left was the footage they were taking that was transmitted to the the mothership was transmitted to the production company. And so the story opens up where there is this found footage of this crew seemingly being attacked by some type of sea creature and being dragged into the ocean. And it's up for debate if this video was a complete hoax, if it's real, if mermaids are real, and all that news. So the story ends up following one of our characters who is actually the sister of the original crew of somebody who was on the original documentary crew, follows her along with a huge cast of other characters who are now going out on a second voyage to find
Thank you.
a very large, vast majority of the people going on this mission are.
I didn't say Eskimo.
We get a lot
Oh,
of
oh,
information.
somebody else said it.
There's a person that studies mermaids and sirens and the existence of those. There's a person who studies
Squirt and bleed? I don't know.
like linguistics.
That doesn't sound too comfortable.
They listen to whale calls and stuff like that. And a bunch of
Oh, okay. Saying Eskimo is the same thing as okay, okay.
represented in this book, and I thought it was so fascinating and so interesting. So that's why I say you have to look science, and that's why I have it under science because there's quite a bit of
What can I do for $1? Tell you to fuck off
so much so that
and throw a bitch at the end for free.
but you have to be into it because this is a long book and it's very descriptive with that type of stuff. But there's also other characters. There's big game hunters on board, and um, I kind of forget everybody else. But yeah, there's a lot of characters, and I really enjoyed having that large cast of characters and kind of being able to go in and out of the ship at different locations at different times.
Making my booty meat itch is crazy. You're my new favorite streamer now because I said that.
That very much reminded me of a
Yeah, I don't think our schools teach true history either.
communication barrier, and I enjoyed that so much. If you guys have any recommendations, this is like super niche, but if you guys have any recommendations of books that have
She bleed when I put the tip in. Are you coming around the same time every month?
let me know.
Because if she's bleeding every time you're having sex, she has like a cut somewhere.
Going on is
Like you're ripping her. Are you lubricating your penis before insertion? Are you like somebody spitting somewhere? Have I ever dated a white guy? No. Oh, almost dropped my cup.
having that element. I feel like I haven't read it very much, but every time I've had it in a book, I've loved it. So if you guys have any recommendations,
I'm mixed with the lashes and bald head.
but anyways, with this book, my only issue with this book was it is so
I lubricate with her mouth. Is she spitting enough? Cause
getting to this
uh,
of the original crew.
I'm worried.
There's so much buildup up to that point that I felt like that ending ended up being very rushed and very quick compared to how slowly building the rest of the story was. So that was my.
I'm responding to the chat.
The ending was just.
I'm afraid to date because I'm 4 inches. There are women that like that though. You should go on like one of those go fish things or something.
Is cult, and I sadly still do not have a 5-star cult book. I don't know how. I have read quite a few.
I do find some white men attractive. I've just never. It's like movie stars.
It's been a long time since I've read
It's never like real people.
super fresh and might be, a little outdated maybe at this point. I don't know. I'd have to reread them to know for sure. Well, except the one. But anyways, the first one is Little E by Captain Ward. In the story, we are following a young girl who is
Treat her like a lady.
sheltered
Yeah, if every time you have sex with her she's bleeding and it's not on her cycle or around the time of her cycle, something is wrong. She should go to the doctor. Because either you're cutting her or splitting her every time you have sex, or there's some sort of hole, crevice open in there. Sounds like y'all should get that checked out.
Girl, a young girl comes in here, but a young girl who is raised with these ideas and beliefs and slowly starts to kind of see the holes in the logic and sees where she doesn't really agree with some of the stuff.
Do my
And
feet
starts to
stink?
slowly
No.
tear apart her previous indoctrination.
Cervical cancer causes that random bleeding.
There is also
She needs to go to the doctor though.
their identity. Their whole world is practically coming crashing down around them. So it's there's this
Hey, white
idea
people, why do y'all never
of
have your cousins around? I can't take my chat serious.
disconnecting from all you have ever known, which is very hard to do. But I thought I handled that really well, and the deeper character exploration
I
of
got, wait,
and not so much just what this cult believed and did. While our character
I
does
got 50 and 8.5. Take it or leave it. If your girl bleeding nonstop, take her to doctors. You know, be knowing she could be dying. Yeah, it just doesn't sound normal.
thing with Capriona Ward books is I do enjoy a lot of them, but there's always seemingly some sort of subplot or side plot going on that seems
Nigga said my
unrelated.
cousins are crazy in my defense. Mississippi and Oregon, they probably shooting deer in the fucking woods. I'm finna be a porn star.
I feel like it's probably didn't need go deep into it, but
Congratulations.
still why that was
I'm
there.
finding you.
I don't know. I might have to reread this book to put that together.
I'm a mandingo.
But I know it's kind of a pattern for me with Catherine Ward, where a lot of her books have this kind of side thing going on that seems unconnected in a lot of ways.
Mine's got bent one time.
That element going on, which is probably
What?
why I gave it a lower star
It
rating.
shouldn't bend.
Yeah, I overall remember.
I mean, it's just blood and tissue. It's no bone. But
The focus of the book was very much on the character. The other cult book that I gave 4 stars is Rites of Extinction by Matt Serafini. So this is a very short book. This is 150 pages. But there's always seemingly some like a little bit more
bro would not pass the physical. You fuck with a trans, have been bleeding and peeing on you, G. Don't say that.
this is a little bit more rooted in science in terms of there's a lot of actual science in this book. So the book I'm talking about is Into the Drowning Deep by Myra Grant. I love this book, but I have it under science because you need to like science or need to be interested in science, specifically biology and like marine oceanic science. So back in the day, there was a documentary crew that went out on a ship in order to prove the existence of mermaids. But that ship and all of the crew ended up being lost at sea. All that was left was the footage they were taking that was transmitted to the the mothership was transmitted to the production company. And so the story opens up where there is this found footage of this crew seemingly being attacked by some type of sea creature and being dragged into the ocean. And it's up for debate.
I look like a Disney princess. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, you can break it. I know.
And all that noise. So the story ends up following one of our
I think the whole chat needs a physical check.
the original.
I've been read Twilight, yeah.
Documentary crew follows her along with a huge cast of other characters who are now going out on a second voyage to find the ship and to go back.
Yeah, at least we're getting cancer awareness, right? Yeah.
Very large, vast majority of people going on this mission are scientists. So we get a lot of science. We get a lot of marine biology. There is
What up, friend?
mermaids and sirens and the existence of those. There's a person.
Hey, I know you.
I don't know exactly what it's called, but it's kind of like linguistics with sea life. Like they listen to whale calls and stuff like that. And
We're I don't know what we're talking about. Cervixes?
represented in this book, and I thought it was so fascinating and so interesting. So that's why I say you have to like science, and that's why I have it under science because there's quite a bit of nitty gritty getting into that stuff. Not so much so that it's undigestible, but you have to be into it because this is a long book and it's very descriptive with that type of stuff.
Oh, you mean the girl you were dating was loose? Yeah, that's just her body. That's her body's physical response.
But yeah,
She doesn't have good skin elasticity. Her skin doesn't snap back. Like she's the type of girl. She had a baby. She gonna lose whatever shape she got and turn into like a rubber band, like one of them stretched out rubber bands.
all was going on at the same time. There's a particular part of this book that I loved so much that very much reminded me of
That doesn't mean she was cheating.
and
She never had a baby. No, I'm saying when she does have a baby, her body's gonna fall apart. Her skin has no elasticity.
but if you guys have any recommendations of books that have kind of like this aspect
Yes, I was selling hats in Harlem.
overcome, let me know. Another book I can think of that's not horror that I read that has like that kind
Oh,
of
thank you, Lee.
Project Hail Mary by Andy Weir. I really enjoy having that element. I feel like
Girls can grip more than the initial entry. Like once you put it in, she can grip you, yes. But not every woman knows how to do that.
it is so long and there was so much build.
Sometimes it was tight. So you stayed with her because sometimes it was tight? I don't understand. Well, her mouth was mean.
Got lost at or whatever. There was so much build up at that point that
I don't know about the vinegar thing. I don't know.
very quick compared to how slowly building the rest of the story was. So that was my only issue with this book was that the ending was just much more fast and drawing compared to the rest of the story. But overall, really love this book. Obviously,
My teacher is loose. What?
the next category is
And the courtroom floor
I'm
is stained.
still.
I know I'm not the only one. What that mean? Yeah, I want kids.
Read quite a few. But I don't know what it is. I just have yet to find a 5-star book. So I actually have two books to share with you guys because they both were 4 stars.
She has to work her muscles down there, like
So my
try
memory is
to
not super fresh.
tighten it. I don't know.
A little outdated.
If she can't hold the egg in her vagina, that's like crazy.
Well, except for one. But anyways, the first one is Little Eve by Capriona Ward. In the story, we are following a young girl who is being raised very isolated and sheltered and surrounded by these very radical beliefs in which this cult believes that the adder is going to come and bring about the end of the world. And the adder is like this big sea serpent thing.
Her pussy was tight, but sometimes it was hella loose.
Setting, which I really enjoyed that.
I mean, maybe she was fucking before she got to you, but even then, it takes like 10 to 30 minutes to stretch back, shrink back.
A young girl, but a young girl who is raised with these ideas and beliefs and slowly starts to kind of see the holes in the logic and sees where she doesn't really agree with some of the stuff and starts to slowly break apart her previous
Is my spaghetti safe?
it was really interesting how with that there is also this element.
She was not cheating, and if she was, what does it matter now? How long ago was this?
Practically coming crashing down around them. So
she don't use toys. Well, you know so much about her. You should know if she was cheating.
After disconnecting from all you have ever known, which is very hard to do. But I thought I handled that really well.
A week ago. This nigga butt hurt trying to figure out if his bitch was cheating. But you said she pregnant now, so obviously she was. Wasn't? Isn't that what you said?
Yeah, it's not just focused on that, but more so a character trying to break out of that. While there's
this is getting so juicy.
So the thing with Capriona Ward books is I do enjoy a lot of them, but there's always seemingly some sort of subplot or side plot going on that.
Oh wait, I thought you said she was pregnant now.
All I remember.
I thought that's why we was having this conversation.
And that's all I remember. I feel like it's
like what? Why would my spaghetti not be safe? I don't understand. What the fuck?
Was that added? I don't know. I might have to reread this book to put that together a little bit more. But I know it's kind of become a pattern for me with Capriona Ward where A lot of her books have this kind of side thing going on that seems unconnected in a lot of ways.
Ooh,
And I feel
treat
like
her
this
like a
has that. I mean, it's still not,
lady.
which is probably why I gave it a lower star rating. But yeah, I overall remember pretty much
Several
enjoying
people have asked to
that
drink my
book.
bath water, and I just want to say,
The other cult book
what
that
the
I gave
fuck
this
is wrong with
is Rise
you?
of Extinction by Matt Sweeney. So this is a very short book. This is 150 pages. So I'm going to keep this super brief because I think, again, it's best to go into this with very little information. We follow our main character, Rebecca, who is a somewhat messy private investigator who decides to go on the hunt for her daughter's killer. This leads her down a very unexpected path. There's very much kind of secretive small town vibes, a lot of strange interactions, a lot of bizarre revelations that our character comes to.
And the nigga say, yeah, she was cheating that
And
lying
some
bitch.
weird twists, I guess, end up happening as well. So the story does end up getting quite a bit bizarre, very trippy at the end, but it's best to go into this as blind as you can. Next subgenre I want to talk about is gothic. So these are books that are quite more atmospheric. They rely a lot more on an unsettling atmosphere. And while a lot of them are also a bit more historical, mine is actually modern. So mine has been listed as a modern Gothic story. So I'm glad that I have a reason to put it in this category because honestly, I was just going to put it in the super niche category of a book with a mother daughter element going on. So if you
My
wanted it
eyes
even
dry.
more niche, this very much revolves around mother daughter slash just caretaker horror in general. But that book is Where I Am by Sophie White. I love this book and I will talk about it whenever I get the chance to. So this is a book I read this year actually, and I'm so glad I did. In the story, we are following our main character. I don't really know how to say her name because this is also taking
I don't
place
have any
in an
kids.
Irish island setting. So I'm going to call her
I'm sorry, y'all. My
Aileen.
eyes
That's
burning.
how you pronounce it. But we're going to call her Aileen. Anyways, so Aileen is actually one of the prime caretakers of her mother, whom something has happened to that we don't know, but it has left her in a state of complete dependence. She cannot walk, cannot talk, cannot move, cannot do anything for herself, cannot eat herself anything. She is pretty much in a vegetative state. And in saying that, the author actually has a note in which she talks about the fact she had a parent who was in a vegetative state. So this book is very personally connected to the author. And you can tell because it feels so genuine and this author is able to put into words feelings that are hard to
Do a black fit. Do a black flip or something. Fucking mother. Is that a pimple? Oh no. Did anybody watch Frankenstein on Netflix? If so, let's talk about it.
You're the clay. What are you doing? I think that's not really cliche. You just have to let it speak to itself. And I thought it couldn't look modern in its design. You had to look vintage. It's almost like let's draw his inner anatomy and put it on his outside. He was experimenting as he was going. He didn't have a clear plan, and he may have moved this jaw, and then he decided he needed this jaw. Yeah. And then that's where all that beautiful pattern comes from. I wanted it to look like when you saw him, you go, oh no, this is man's work. Yeah. It's beauty and imperfection, isn't it? I think that the key to character is the eye. Yes. You said, well, yeah, his eyes that look so moving. The eyes are so expressive. And all those things don't go unnoticed. They can only come from the kid's passion. I think that was the problem. The great
into words, period. But she does it in a way that feels very
I
genuine.
don't
She
think
takes it to a degree. She takes it to a very disturbing degree. But we get
yeah, that's not how the a female anatomy
and she
works.
does a lot of various feelings. A lot of pent
It
up
would take
rage,
like you
anger,
have the
that she
bitches who fuck 500 niggas in one porn episode. They, excuse me, they still have walls. Their pussy don't be loose. So
this is quite a psychologically disturbing book, the way that our character decides to
When
try
nigga said her
to
sister knows she was cheating and with who?
grasp at any type
Why
of
is it surprising that I don't have
that
kids?
she feels like she's owed, like a parent. Because
Why
even
don't
though
I
that
invite
is
Bunny over
she's
to the
married
house?
a parent, so she feels owed some type of parental relationship, and the ends that she goes, the how far she will take it to try to emulate that.
Y'all over here
So very
invested in this
interesting. She has
conversation.
quite a bit of obsessive tendencies, and alongside with this caretaker aspect, there is a woman who is new on the island, a temporary resident, and she has come to this island with a newborn baby. And our main character ends up inserting herself into this woman and this newborn's life, and again, very certain ways. But then it also links that conversation and storyline of having a newborn that is completely dependent on the mother and how exhausting that could be. And so very much this overarching story of what it means to be completely dependent upon, what it means to be somebody's world, essentially. But it was so interesting because while Aileen does some extremely dark, disgusting things that you are not on board with, you also feel empathy for her. No character in this book is perfect. No character in this book is fully right or fully wrong. So it's very interesting how well the author is able to write a character that is so abhorrent, but at the same time you feel for her in a lot of ways, and you have empathy towards her, and you see why she feels the way she does. She just takes those feelings too far a lot of the time, and it circles back to kind of
Men
what I
lie,
mentioned
women
earlier
lie,
with her reaction to her mother, and
numbers
that also
don't.
circles back to how much of ourselves we give, how much sacrifice, whether for the right or wrong reasons. That's up for a different discussion, but very, very interesting, very dark. So be in the mental space for this.
I didn't feel like going to work.
Unfortunately got
My
kind of
night is going
lucky.
okay.
Read this freshly post mortem.
You
I
did her wrong. Did you do her wrong first?
realize what this really
And then her pussy got loose?
talks
You're
deeply
not telling us the
about
whole story. I don't like that. You're not being a hundred with us.
but at the same time, I feel like
Why would you do that and then
I
not
actually want to
do
talk about
that?
it more.
I don't understand. Is that the point of doing that?
Trust me, not all the parallels, not all the parallels, but I could see some parallels with what was going on in my current life. So it was an interesting time for me to have blindly picked this book up. Nonetheless, very beautifully written, dark, disturbing, but stunning. Next category is medical slash experimental horror. This is also separate from Frankenstein inspired stories, which I feel like is very much medical meets science meets gothic. So I have like Frankenstein inspired stories separate, which I do talk about in my part one of this video. So I wanted to make this a little bit more specific to just medical and experimental in general. So I do have a current favorite. This is a she just knew she was gonna do it. But you don't ever for a split second think it will become this. Some genres that I want to explore more of. So again, if you have recommendations, please let me know. One that's on my TBR that I haven't read
Okay,
yet
I
is
watched New
Stranger
Kevin
Things.
Hart and I watched Stranger Things. But I feel
Very
like
experimental and medical. So that
okay,
is on
Stranger
my
Things comes
radar.
back on Christmas, and I feel like Kevin Hart had a part
My radar.
has two
But nonetheless,
new
my current favorite
shows.
is Intersex by TJ Payne. And I'm very excited to talk about this one. But nonetheless, is on my list. Has recommended A, dark, disturbing, but stunning. Next category is medical slash experimental
So
horror.
when I'm
This is
walking,
also
it'll just
separate
happen on
from
its own.
Frankenstein inspired stories, which I feel like is very much medical meets science meets
You
gothic.
pissing me off.
So I have like Frankenstein inspired stories separate, which I do talk
I'm
about
just
in
letting you
my
know.
part one of this video. So I want
Okay?
to make this a little bit more specific to just medical and
You
experimental
pissing
in
me off.
general. So I do have a current favorite. This is a subgenre that I want to explore more of. So again, if you have
I'm
recommendations,
just letting
please
you
let me
know.
know. One that's on my TBR that I haven't read yet is Lakewood by Megan Giddings. I know that that's very experimental and medical, so that is on my radar. But I don't know that I have any others currently on my radar, but nonetheless, my current favorite is Intersex by TJ Payne. And I'm very excited to talk about this one because I feel like it's very underrated, underhyped, and I've forced a lot of people to read it, okay? Because I really enjoy this one. In saying that, full transparency, the first time I read it, I didn't
10
love it.
stories.
I gave
What
it three
stories?
stars. It's definitely at least a 4 star. And even in saying that, I feel like I need to reread it, and it might even be more than that because I still think about it to this day. And I again read it probably 2 years ago.
Yeah,
So
she can
this
still
book
enjoy a smaller one. It's all about the
a
motion in the ocean at the size of
who
the boats.
worked at a secret facility, and we don't know what that facility did or anything. So he worked at a secret. Well, he currently works at a secret facility, and he has a dog. And that's kind of all I remember in terms of how much I want to tell you guys for this. Okay. But the very first chapter that this book opens up with, oh my God, you guys, it gave me such Clockwork Orange vibes. And the body horror, just again, right off the first chapter, the body horror is intense. And this also very much overlaps with psychological horror to me because again, I don't really want to say too much because this is an one I feel like it's best to go in blindly. But there is quite a bit of psychological stuff going on, and the daughter ends up being pulled into this world. She ends up kind of getting caught up in this whole secret facility and what they're secretly doing with the people that they have captive in this facility, and all. And she ends up getting swept up in it. But I'm gonna leave it there. I'm gonna leave it at that. Just read it. It's good. Okay, just read it. Next one, surprisingly, because in my head this is a category that I really like. I really like watch a lot of foreign movies with this element in particular. But as I was trying to figure out what my favorite book this category is, I didn't have as many to pick from. Although I do love my first one, and that is a cannibalistic horror. I, in theory, love cannibal stories,
Why would you like
but
cannibal porn
I
though?
realize a lot of the ones I have read, I didn't. The ones I didn't like, well, not necessarily didn't like, well, A Certain Hunger by Chelsea Summers. I hated that book. I hated that book. Okay. And then The Lamb by Lucy Rose was very mid to me. So there's two cannibalistic books. Don't bother recommending them to me because I've read them. Well, not necessarily didn't like, well, A Certain Hunger by Chelsea Summers. I hated that book. I hated that book. Okay. And then The Lamb by Lucy Rose was very mid to me. So there's two cannibalistic books. Don't bother recommending them to me because I've read them and was not blown away. The only one so far that I have loved enough to give a 4.5 star to is The Eyes Are the Best Part by Monica Kim. And this is quite, I don't want to say light cannibalism, but very targeted cannibalism because the cannibalism revolves around one particular body part, and that is an eyeball. So it's not like a full blown eating somebody's whole body type of cannibalism. It's a very targeted, very specific type of appetite that our main character has. So in the story, we're following our main character Ji-won, and in the beginning of the story, her father ends up leaving the family and divorces from the mother, and it leaves the mother and Ji-won and her sister very distraught. And there's a big hole in this family,
I've been doing
and
good.
her mother is so distraught over this
Yes,
loss,
that's true,
cannot
Christian.
even speak a single word without bursting into tears. And her sister is younger than her, so it ends up kind of becoming Ji-won's responsibility to mother her own mother and try to get her mom through this without
Why do we
being
make it
very
in society where the only way a woman is going to be happy or
this is all
successful is she
happening
settles
while
down
her
with a
mother
man?
is just starting
What if
college.
I'm
So it's a
gay?
very tumultuous period for her and a very transitional one in her life. Her mother ends up getting a white boyfriend who is disgusting and gross and very much fetishizes Asian women. And it's very inappropriate with the daughters as well. But he's gross, he's nasty. But then one day, Ji-won notices that she starts to become very obsessed with
You need
eyeballs.
milk?
Her
Go to
mother
the
had
fucking
kind
store
of
like your father.
somewhat forced Ji-won to eat the eyeball of a fish because that is considered good luck in their culture. But that kind of
Women love listening to the most morbid shit. She's giving horror book recommendations.
human eyeballs.
You
And
don't fuck with Chit
literally
Chat?
human eyeballs.
So
And
why are
these
you
are
here?
human eyeballs that look quite similar to Jiwon's mom's boyfriend's eyeballs. So she starts to spiral into this obsessiveness over eyeballs. and eating them. And she has these very bizarre, weird nightmares that are very visceral, very body horror. And
I
overall,
know I'm worth settling down with. Fuck, I ain't worried.
body horror. I had a really great time with this. My only issue, the reason
I
I
ain't
stopped
worried.
is again, similarly with Into the Garden of Deep, the ending ended up tying up a little bit too quick. There's a couple other things I wanted to be touched on. There's a couple too many conveniences for our main character, but otherwise, really enjoyed the story. Next niche subgenre is claustrophobic. So I guess this is like a little bit more, maybe like a niche element in the book. But I recently read From Below by Darcy Coates. And when I tell you that this is the most claustrophobic, the most suffocating.
Yeah, women do be watching Law and Order SVU all the time.
If you have,
They do be watching Snapped, First 48. You're right.
most effective for you because in the story we're following this crew who is going on a journey on a ship with a documentary in mind. So kind of aligned a little bit
She's
with
giving me book recommendations, and I'm on my Libby app saving the audiobooks or the physical books to read on my Kindle.
1928. There was a ship that sailed that got lost
Is
at
that okay with
sea,
you guys? Is that all
and
right? Is
they
that all right?
believe that they know where
Oh
the
my
ship
God,
is.
is that a
So they
pimple?
want to make a
I had
documentary
white chocolate
going back out to the
2 days
ship's
ago.
location and seeing what they find. So that's the side of the story, and it has a
Yes,
lot
they
of
actually make Law and Order SVU in New York City. All the Law and Orders actually.
diving gear and a lot of description of what diving
Christian
entails.
said, "Come find out why his girl was cheating on him." Yeah, I wouldn't want to know.
From this book, I feel like
She was cheating on you, and you still worried about it after y'all broke up. I wouldn't want to know. Trying to figure out why somebody was cheating will drive you crazy.
suffocating feel.
And it's just like it's not worth it to try to figure that out. 9 times out of 10, it has nothing to do with you, more to do with them than you. But
There were just so many moments where there was just complete loss of senses, where it's pitch black, where at certain points they stop being able to hear each other.
I don't really want this. I don't want to see a hole in my skin.
Back and forth between this current timeline of this documentary crew going out to the sunken ship, and then we flip to 1928, the lead up of the ship sinking and what happened to the crew, how they slowly devolved and slowly cut off their minds, got maybe a little bit of cabin fever. So there's also that claustrophobic, isolating feel of even just being stuck on a boat, let alone being in the water and all those other things. But there's a certain aspect too where back in the day there's this really thick fog. Even that was just so suffocating. Just every aspect of this book is so claustrophobic and so suffocating. The writing, the descriptions, the atmosphere just really made you feel it, and it just felt so heavy. So if you want to,
That nigga sound like the same since 6th grade.
that's not to say that this is a perfect book for me. I did also listen to
Let me take care of you.
issues with the ending. I do feel like this book was a little bit too long, where it just kind of got a little bit dragged by the end. But I do really also like the direction that this book went in, and I don't feel like I've read anything like that before. And that's what I want to say there because I don't really, talk. I think it's fun to go.
She admits she was cheating. So you knew the whole time, or she just admitted it just now when you just took that little break?
So the very last, and this is a little bit of a stretch, but I just need to talk about this book. So I listed this for an existential horror.
You want some white chocolate? Well, it's available. Nah, I'm done.
Harder, in my opinion, to pinpoint and to find examples for. But
Leave the dusty Negroes alone. I mean, I think I have pretty feet. I don't really like feet though. No, she admitted last week, but she hid it for years. She was cheating with the same person or multiple people. Everything about your mother stink, bitch.
Question the meaning of life, question identity, and more importantly, question reality itself. And that is very much.
Yeah, you just wanted fucking attention.
But for me to see look into this without really knowing at all, having any idea where this book is going to go. So love that. If you want to claustrophobic read, this is the book. So the very last, and this is
I don't even know her, but I'm glad she did it.
I listed
She likes it. I thought the joke was funny.
It's a little bit harder, in my opinion, to pinpoint and to find examples for, but it's just the idea of horror surrounding
So Christian, if you already knew she was cheating, why you asked us?
philosophy about
What was
kind
the
of
point?
the
You was
anxiety
looking for attention.
of
We've come to the conclusion.
human
You
existence.
was looking for attention.
Purpose in life. It revolves around themes that question the meaning of life, question identity, and more importantly,
And
question
it's okay if you were. You just have to admit it.
that is very much what this book does and is, in my opinion, because I feel like this book, well, let me tell you what, Tear by Eric McKee. Empire State of Shine. New gloss and mask by Redfin. By Shine of a Gloss, intense hydration.
Trying to find new books to read. I would like it to be under 5 hours.
As long as donuts were made into rings, middles were tossed for more popular things. But one day, when the air smelled like home,
So I didn't know that The Strain was a book
so small, or suddenly,
by Guillermo del Toro and Chuck Hogan.
Love this book so much. I feel like this is the epitome of existential horror because I feel like our character very much ends up going.
It says an epic battle for survival begins between man and vampire in The Strain, the first book in a heart-stopping trilogy from one of Hollywood's most intuitive storytellers and critically acclaimed thrill writer, Gil- Guillermo del Toro, the genius director of the Academy Award winning Pan's Labyrinth and Hellboy, and Hamnet Award winning author Chuck Hogan have joined forces to boldly reinvent the vampire novel. Brilliant, blood chilling, and unputdownable. I didn't even know that was a word. The Strain is a nightmare of the First Order, and it's a fucking trilogy? Get the fuck out of it. Oh, well, it's book one. Where's the rest of the books? The Cabin at the End of the World by Paul Tremblay was and if you've seen Knock at the Cabin by M. Night Shyamalan with Dave Bautista and the little girl, that movie was based on the book The Cabin at the End of the World, if I'm not mistaken. If I understood correctly. You're a black nerd. I don't like the term black nerd. You could just say I'm a nerd. You don't have to define whether I'm black or white. Did I come yet? No, because so would I be getting off on? Nigga said come closer. Is this close enough? Can you see my freckles? Is this close enough? Oh yeah, she said it was the same dude. She said she gonna change. Let her go be with him. He clearly doesn't want to be the main man in the relationship, and he wants you to take front and center. Guillermo del Toro is not an author; he's a producer, but he collabed with an author on this book, which is interesting and riveting. This book came out in 2009. And so now the question is, where are the other two books? Did it not work out? Nigga says it's gonna be alright. We know you read Zachariah Sitchin books. Who is that? Let's see. Hold on. Let's see who is that. Zachariah. Zachariah. Okay. Well, that's what some black people call it. Yeah, but if you're not black, don't say it. Just like if I'm not white, it's certain things I wouldn't say. Like, oh, you're a white foodie. Like, what? It doesn't, no. Yes, I do know Strain's a TV show. So this is a book. It's 14 hours long. and it's supposed to be one of a trilogy. The first book came out 2009. It's 2025, and the show has been on for like mad long. So where are the other two books? High school freshman days? CPE? What's CPE? You mean LTE? Anne Rice is just Stephen King and drag. That's dumb funny. I haven't read an Anne Rice book. It's on my list though. Nah, I'm gonna say it. No, don't say it. That's not nice. No, you should not move to New York. You should stay with your cheating girlfriend. Yeah, I'm barefaced. Yo, yo, yo. All right. He said Zachariah Sitchin. Okay, so let's pick out a book. The 12th Planet, the first book in the Earth Chronicles. Over the years, startling evidence has been unearthed, challenging established notions of the origins of Earth and the life on it, and suggesting the existence of a superior race of beings who once inhabited our world. The product of 30 years of intensive research, The 12th Planet is the first book in Zachariah Sitchin's prophetic Earth Chronicles series, a revolutionary body of work that offers indisputable documentary proof of humanity's extraterrestrial forefathers. Travelers, excuse me, travelers from the stars, they arrived eons ago and planted the genetic seed that would ultimately blossom into the remarkable species called man. The 12th planet brings to life the Sumerian civilization, presenting millennia old evidence of existence of Nibiru, the home planet of the Anunnaki, and of the landings of the Anunnaki on Earth every 3,600 years, and reveals a complete history of the solar system as told by these early visitors from another planet. Zachariah Sitchin's Earth Chronicles series, with millions of copies sold worldwide, deal with the history and prehistory of Earth and humankind. Each book in the series is based upon information written on clay tablets by the ancient civilizations of the Near East. The series is offered here for the first time in highly readable hardbound collector's edition with enhanced maps and diagrams. This came out in 1991. Would I read that? Let me see how many pages it is. He was born in Baku, Azerbaijan, and was raised in Palestine. Oh, okay. 438 pages. I'll read it. I don't know when, maybe next year. I'll read it. I would eat you. I've heard of Nibiru. I just can't remember where. I'm reading a synopsis for a book. The septum ring means lunatic fellas. Don't date this type of women ever, ever, ever. Someone hurt you. Girl, if you don't go to sleep. Yes, if y'all really fuck with her, y'all really want to flex, buy her merch. Oh, Central Park East. Oh, wow. I remember you, Corey. I definitely remember you. Yeah. I remember your last name now. Oh, wow. Why is your first and last name on YouTube? I do be reading like that. And somebody said, he said, Chad, who trying to go on a date? You trying to get that girl back. It ain't going to work. If I was Solomon in the Bible, you'll be the wife that got me looking at shit I ain't supposed to. I don't know the story, but that sounds mad funny. Chat, I'm 6'3". They had hieroglyphics of helicopters and tanks thousands of years before Egypt. For some reason, it's crazy stuff. I'm gonna read it and read a Dan Brown book. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I was trying to read Angels and Demons like for years, and that book just I just couldn't do it. I just couldn't fucking do it. But I was young. No, what does it mean? Matter of fact, don't tell me. This is Latin for God wills it, a famous rallying cry from the first Crusaders, from the first Crusade, 1096, used by Christians to declare divine sanction for their holy war. Reclaim the Holy Land. For some reason, it just doesn't strike me as like legal and morally just. If I come back to your stream in a week, will you remember me? Yeah. I think it's hard to forget. If she actually stream in a week, don't do me like that. Yeah, Google will tell you, but ignore the far right stupidity. The Book of Enoch? What the fuck is that? Hmm. I don't read Zane books. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that, Corey. I'm trying to be like Casanat. Well, you got a long way to go. That's fucked up. It's okay. We all got a long way to go. The book, am I saying it right? Enoch? The irony, you go and fight and die for land, and then they bury you in the dirt when they're done with you. Isn't that what they do to everybody? Where are they supposed to bury them? The Book of Enoch was known and valued by the earliest Christians and sheds light on many concepts found in the New Testament, such as angels and demons, future judgment, the Messiah, and messianic kingdom, the title Son of Man, and the resurrection. This edition of H.R. Charles' classic translation includes a substantial new introduction by Paula Guder, in which she writes, despite the many exciting and revolutionary archaeological finds during the 20th century, one Enoch remains one of the most important texts of its kind. Excuse me. It is a broad anthology of apocalyptic traditions about the biblical character Enoch, some easier to read and comprehend than others. It arose out of its context. Riven this was a context riven by harsh experience of conflict, violence, and fear for the future. As the wars between rival Greek generals gave way first to the oppression of the Seleucid Antiochs, the fourth Epiphanes, then the disillusionment of Hassanmenu rule, followed by Roman invasion and further oppression. It arose out of this context, but spoke very clearly into and beyond it to reminding its readers in many different generations that the world around them was not all there was, that judgment would come and the righteous would be rewarded. It also reflected the view of the world shaped by the shared by the majority, if not all, of the New Testament writers. This was a world in which things of heaven continually shaped the things of earth, in which angels revealed secrets, and in which God cared and intervened for his people. One Enoch is thus worth reading in its own right, but it's also vitally important for many ways in which it illuminates the word, language, and theology of the New Testament. Okay. How do I get ready for a book? I don't have a favorite streamer. I don't watch anybody else's streams. Like I said, we got pinned. We moving up in the world. I'm her new assistant. What are we watching and why? We're watching a random stream, I guess. Yeah, I don't even know what to say.
Through derealization and depersonalization.
I have
And
no more.
was just wow. This book is so incredibly unique. The book follows our main character, Francesca, and she is starting college and she is living at a house off campus, and her room is the basement. One day, she is hanging out in her room in the basement and kind of going through it. Very feels very much kind of like depression, and she decides she's going to go.
So Enoch is the great grandfather of Noah.
She cannot get out because the door no longer has a doorknob, so she is virtually stuck in this room in her basement. So, in her being stuck in this basement, she reflects a little bit, and we get the stories of her growing up. And they don't, it's not like,
It's a 4 hour audiobook, so I guess it's not that bad. I've wasted, let me say that correctly. I've spent 4 hours on scrolling on Instagram or watching TV shows that have no fucking purpose. So it's not gonna kill me to read the book.
With a mother who was very detached from her emotions. It seemed like the mother probably went through.
Excuse me, I'm sorry. I know I'm yawning a lot.
Essentially was raised by her grandparents for a very long time until she's 7 or 8, and her father decides to come back into her life.
Her
So
father. I'm
now
trying to figure out
she
where she's
has a
from.
parent that feels like a stranger. So it just, for me, I don't know if it's just because these themes hit home for me, but the themes and the way that Erica McKean was able to put into words very specific feelings and very specific emotions was not only just amazing to read. But the way she words these things also is just so beautiful and heartbreaking at the same time. The prose of the story is delicious. I had so many annotations reading this book of just lines, but the way that they were written, I wanted to eat up. Okay, I felt this book on
I
such a
love
personal
beautifully
and the story
written
of
books, and one
reading
of
a
the
story
most
about her growing up in
beautifully
Southern
written
California,
books I
and
read
eventually it ends up being
was
extremely weird and
um,
extremely
a
bizarre
book called
and very like,
Boulder.
what the hell is going on here? Very wicked body horror at times, which was very unexpected, but very
Yeah,
a pleasant surprise.
I
But ends
want
up
to
becoming very disorienting and
by
bizarre. I found
Eva
it so bizarre that I was like, I don't know,
Baltazar.
I'm just here now. But I just the way that Erica McKee writes is just so incredibly unique
Good
and
night,
just something you
Christian.
have to experience. Actually, let me
Good
pull
luck
out
with
the
your
book
cheater.
and read to you guys the very first line or the very first paragraph.
Denzel
The
Washington
very
did a
first
movie.
paragraph of this book.
That was the book of
It
Eli.
begins after the prologue. The basement was dark and a grinding gray, in a thick physical way. It pressed on Frances. Oh, I called her Francesca. Her name's Frances. Anyway, it pressed on Frances, on her hair and clothes and skin. It snuck into her nose, climbed like a beetle into her ears, clung to the wet corners of her eyes. The darkness was a paste along her tongue. It was phlegm that she spat into the sink and urine that she pissed into the toilet. The darkness was the palm of her hand spread
Oh,
out and invisible in
I'm.
front of her eyes. She knew only
Oh,
by wiggling her fingers that the hand
I
was
can't
warm and
understand
had a texture of
Spanish.
skin on air. By touch, she knew she existed. Blah, 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 blah. Oh my God, you guys. Like, the writing, if you liked that, the writing is so good. If you didn't like that, the writing will not be good for you. But I loved it. I ate it up. I have so many annotations in this book of just lines that I loved. Loved how she describes so much in this book. So incredibly unique. And I plead for people to read that book because criminally underrated, criminally underhyped. So that is it. That is all
Damn,
I
they
have
haven't
for you
translated her
guys.
books to
New
English.
set of very specific, very niche sub genres of horror and my favorite books in those categories. If you've read any of these books, let me know what you thought of them in the comments down below. If you have any recommendations for
It
any of the
says
categories,
translated
let us
by
know down below.
Julia
If there's any sort of
Santos.
niche subgenres that you want me to talk about in the next part, let me know, and I will keep that in mind for the next video. So that is it. That is everything for today. As always, thank you so much for spending some of your time with me while I sit down and talk about books. If you haven't yet, please give the video a like, subscribe for future content, turn on the bell notification on YouTube.
Oh, it was a connection. What was the connection? I like fantasy. I like horror. I like scary books. Uh, I want to read. Oh, that is permafrost. Okay, never mind. So they don't have her audiobooks, but Eva Ballastar, Balthazar, dyslexic. Eva Balthazar, beautifully written books, like beautifully written. Not even gonna hold you. Beautiful. And Augustina Basterick. Bitch, you doing a good job. Her books also have to be translated though. Oh, 19 claws and a black bird. Okay, that sounds dope. Some of these books, it's not even in English. Oh, okay, a lot of these books aren't even in fucking English. They're in fucking German, Spanish. Only one of them is in fucking English. If I was to write my own book, it would be about pain and suffering. Yeah. Is that bad? I'm gonna end up having a bunch of half white, half black MAGA kids. Y'all have a good night. I just need you to know that your kids will be recognized as black kids to police officers and military forces. Just so you know. Yes, I have pretty feet. Am I going to show you? No.
Hello, hi, and welcome.
I should read a R.L. Stein book.
And this is Wicked Reading. Today, I'm going to be pulling
I should read Fear Street.
in part of my winter TBR. This is my very lazy TBR game in which I will blindly pull bookmarks from this bag just to show you guys the bookmarks. I have well over 200 bookmarks in this bag. There's so many that I've collected over the years, but I pretty much just pull a bookmark and I pick a book based on that bookmark, whether that be the imagery on the book or I match the colors with the cover or the vibes of the bookmark. If it's like a gothic feel bookmark, maybe I'll pick a gothic book. I just pretty much make it up on the spot. This is kind of a fun way for me to kind of shop my shelves and look through my books with a different lens, potentially pick up books that I would have otherwise put off. So I'm going to be picking 10 books for my winter TBR, which are all going to come from my physical shelf. I'm only picking 10.
Where is.
There's a lot of other video plans I have going on. So any book from my horror bingo TBR is potentially up for grabs as a book I read in the winter month. I might start another blog for the horror bingo, so I might be reading that in the background, as well as there's a lot of end of year content coming up.
I'm looking for Fear Street.
Based on BookTuber's favorite books of the year. So I need to leave some open space for.
I should have typed in Fear Street instead of Goose, instead of the author though. Because it's so much.
To read my physical TBR. So let's just get right into it. Poll number one. Welcome to Microsoft at Night. If you study successful frontier firms, there are three common traits to their approach. First, they put AI in the flow of human ambition. Second, it's about ubiquitous innovation. There's a maker in every one of us. Third, the frontier firm needs to govern and manage the AI they deploy, and it requires observability at every layer of the stack. Beyond these three traits, there are two fundamental building blocks: intelligence.
It's kind of getting on my nerves now.
Are inseparable. Work IQ connects everything that matters inside your company. With Fabric IQ,
It's mad. Like, it's mad. R.L. Stein books.
All of your structured and unstructured knowledge that your agents rely
It's
on.
mad books.
Anthropic models are now live on Foundry.
We're so excited to announce Agent 365 today, now available in Frontier.
Selling books.
No matter what they
I'm
do,
not going outside.
Agent 365 has got you covered. We are announcing
I'll get her
Microsoft
some gloves. I don't give a fuck what you get me.
one way to harness all of the power of Work IQ, Foundry IQ, and Fabric IQ through a single meeting. Everything you've seen so far in this keynote runs on Microsoft Azure. Microsoft Azure is a global platform, the world's AI supercomputer and an integrated cloud foundation. It provides you AI-ready infrastructure that lowers your costs as you embark on your journey becoming Frontier. It's about your IQ, your bold ambitions, the human ambition that lives inside of your company.
Okay, don't nobody got
So
time.
that your organization can
It's already over.
aspirations and growth.
I don't see Fear Street in here. Garbage Pail Kids.
The keys to a cute Italian car. A red one. Ah, one of my favorite Italian delicacies, tiramisu. That's impossible. Is it though?
Let me type in Fear Street. Imagine they don't have that. That'd be very funny.
That's delicious.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
So this is a very Halloween.
They do have the Fear Street, but they make it seem like it's a trilogy.
Jack o' lanterns, orange and black, you name it.
That's
Very
Fear
Halloween.
Hall.
I wonder if I have any books that take place on Halloween. I
A
don't
New
know.
Girl Spells a Ghost,
Or
Blonde,
maybe
Early
it takes
Beautiful.
place in October or during spooky season. This one was
Get the
really
fuck out of
good.
here. It
So
says number
this is
15.
anything that I know of for sure that takes place on Halloween, and I don't have anything with pumpkins on the cover. So I was
Ball
thinking
head chit
more
chat. Yeah, because that's what this is. Ball head, scallywag.
black and orange. So my only black and
Damn,
orange
Fear
is
Street goes on for mad long.
so
Fear
I'm gonna
Street
pick this
41?
bookmark. This book is part of the
What does that say? Watch the Fear Street films on Netflix?
publishing. In this book, we
They
have
pushing it.
Ash and
I ain't gonna lie,
she
they
is
pushing
at
it.
a
I don't want to read
farm
41 books.
and the movie that they're watching is about a giant killer cicada. But while they are watching the movie, they realize they may actually be currently starring in the sequel. So this has to do with a giant killer cicada, and that's all I'm going in with. I don't really read a lot of creature feature monster-esque books, so I'm looking forward to this. I do expect it to have a little bit more of a comedic undertone, so we'll see how it goes. Okay, that first one was way harder than I expected it to be. So let's see what comes of the second bowl. Oh, this one's so cute. I pulled this before. So this is a cute little Frankenstein ghost. I love it. It's adorable. Frankenstein retellings and ghost. So this is a cute little Frankenstein ghost.
I
I
want that
love it.
bookmark.
Adorable. Frankenstein retellings and Frankenstein reimagining stories are like one of my favorites. One of my favorite niche horror subgenres.
Wait.
Love Frankenstein inspired stories. That being said, do I have any?
She has
I
a
haven't read
Frankenstein
yet? I don't
bookmark.
have any other
Hey.
Frankenstein inspired stories that I haven't read yet, except one. But I want to keep that unread for now because it's a potential for horror bingo, and I want to make sure that TBR game in which I will blindly pull bookmarks from this bag just to show you guys the bookmarks. I have well over 200 bookmarks in this bag. There's so many that I've collected over the years, but I pretty much just pull a bookmark and I pick a book based on that bookmark, whether that be the imagery on the book or I match the colors with the cover or the vibes of the bookmark. If it's like a gothic feel bookmark, maybe I'll pick a gothic book. I just pretty much make it up on the spot. This is kind of a fun way for me to kind of shop my shelves and look through my books with a different lens, potentially pick up books that I would have otherwise put off. So I'm going to be picking 10 books for my winter TBR, which are all going to come from my physical shelves. I'm only picking 10 because there's a lot of other video plans I have going on. So any book from my horror bingo TBR is potentially up for grabs as a book I read in the winter months. I might start another blog for the horror bingo, so I might be reading that in the background, as well as there's a lot of end of year content coming up, and I do plan on doing some videos based on booktubers' favorite books of the year. So I need to leave some open space for those types of reads. But I still wanted to create a stack of books that when I'm not working on a particular video, that I have a book to pick from, and this will push me to read my physical TBR. So let's just get right into it. Poll number one. Oh, okay. So this is a very Halloween-esque bookmark. Very spooky season, jack-o'-lanterns, orange and bell.
I'm trying to see
Very
if I could
Halloween. Do you know if I
screenshot.
have any books that take place on Halloween? I don't think I do. Or maybe if they just take place in October or during spooky season. This one was really hard. So I don't have anything that I know of for sure.
You just
that
got
takes
off
place
work?
on
How was
Halloween,
work?
and I don't have anything with pumpkins on the cover. So I decided to go for a book that's black and orange because this is very much black and orange. So my only black and orange book I own is Cicada by Tanya Powell. So I'm gonna pick this for this bookmark. This book is part of the Killer VHS series by Shortwave Publishing. In this book, we follow our main character Ash, and she is at a horror film festival. And the movie that they're watching is about a giant killer cicada. But while they're watching the movie, they realize they may actually be currently starring in the sequel. So this has to do with a giant killer cicada.
Yeah, I just be want to go to work and everything to be smooth, copacetic, no arguments, no weirdness. Just everybody, good morning, good morning, how you doing?
So we'll see how it goes. Okay, that first one was way harder than I expected it to be. So let's see what comes of the second bowl.
Okay, I think she's gonna get the Frankenstein bookmark.
Oh, this one's so cute. I pulled this before. So this is a cute little.
Okay. This is the bookmark. Let me show you guys. You guys are set up so nicely. Can I take a picture of it and show you the picture of it? Yeah. Because what the fuck do you guys care? So this is the bookmark. Yeah, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to screenshot this page. Control, Command. How do I screenshot? Shift, Command. There we go. So I'm going to screenshot this, right? And then I'm going to crop my screenshot. So let's pause that. All right, let's open the screenshot. And we are going to remove background. Okay. And then, okay, wait, okay. And then, I want to remove more. And then, remove background again. No. Okay. I want to crop. Okay. Hmm. 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 Nigga say you got plants in your house. That is not a real fucking plant. Stop playing with me. And I'm just gonna take it into Canva, right? Okay. Just gonna take it into Canva. I'm going to upload it. Upload files, recents, because I want this fucking bookmark. I want this as a bookmark. I think it's so fucking cute. It's a little ghost, but he's like the ghost of fucking Frankenstein. And I think it's so cute. OMFG. It's so cute. Right? So now what I want to do is I want to save that file. Right? Current page. Done. Download. And we're going to save it as Ghost 1 because now we are going to remove the background. Okay. Don't play with me. Okay, so open that file, go to tools, remove background. Fuck yes. Got it. I mean, we had a topic. When the grass is greener, you can touch my wiener. I like cats and dogs. Okay, so now. Okay. You better get the fuck off that couch. And you know what? I'm gonna go home and I'm gonna go to bookmark. I like big books. They have like pre-made bookmarks. And it says I like big books. Okay, so now I'm gonna go on my upload. I got hit. Oh, the fuck, I got string in my mouth. It's probably something in the air. I began sidetracked because what am I doing? I'm making a Frankenstein bookmark. It's so cute. All right, now we're gonna duplicate the image. And we're gonna go back to the picture to see how hers looks.
Frankenstein.
Okay. Oh, we went too far.
Before. So this is a cute little Frankenstein.
Okay. There we go. Bow. It's done. I made it. I made it. I made it. I made it. I'm sorry. I know y'all don't care. I know y'all really don't. But it looks just like hers looks. Wait, hold on.
Four. So this is a cute little Frankenstein.
Ah, yes, I made it. Ah, I'm sorry. Personal achievement. What was the topic? It was cervical cancer and cheating. My night is going good. We're doing some early morning book skimming. So now I'm going to save that file. I'm going to save that file as Frank Ghost. Frank Ghosty. I'm so satisfied. I'm so satisfied. I should make more bookmarks. I don't have any ideas. Okay, I'm done. Arts and craft project.
Goes. I love it. It's adorable. Frankenstein retellings and Frankenstein reimagining stories are like one of my favorites. One of my favorite niche horror subgenres. Love Frankenstein inspired stories. That being said, do I have any that I haven't read yet? I don't have any other Frankenstein inspired stories that I haven't read yet, except one. But I want to keep that unread for now because it's a potential for horror bingo, and I want to make sure that that's an option for horror bingo pretty much, and keep it all separate from my horror bingo TBR.
So what are we doing now that my life is complete?
Is, which is this scientific horror. And for that, I'm going to then match it with Leech by Kieran Ennis. I'm not totally sure how to say that author's name because this is a very medical gothic horror story. So it sounds very much up the same alley. We're not dealing with a monster though in this one. In this case, we're actually dealing with a parasite spreading through this castle.
5 in the morning.
The Institute is here to help humanity to
What? And I just wanna some. I forgot. It's 5 in the morning. I'm up talking dirty to you.
Science fiction
So honey.
Wuthering Heights with worms. So Gothic science fiction, enough said. I feel like that's exactly what Frankenstein is. So this is my book number 2. I actually did previously start Leech, but it felt very I guess we'll say cerebral. I just was not in the headspace to follow the narrative that was being thrown at me. It seemed like very confusing in the beginning, but I soft DNF'd it, just knowing I wasn't prepared for this type of narrative at that time. So hopefully, my second go through, I'll be able to grasp the narrative a little bit better. Ooh, okay. So I liked that one. That one worked out really good. Pick number 3. I'm just gonna go right in. Oh my god, guys. This is okay. So this is a Nightworms bookmark, and it's literally Echoes of Frankenstein. It's a freaking Frankenstein inspired bookmark. I'm going to pretend that this didn't happen. I'm going to veto this one because we literally just pulled one like that. So this can also just go towards Leech.
Okay, so I don't understand what.
And I also want to get some variety, so I'm vetoing this one. It's way too similar to the last poll. So that one was fake. This is the real third poll. Oh, okay. Ooh, this I'm Leech because I'm Stein inspired bookmark. I'm going to pretend that this didn't happen. I'm going to veto this one because we
I don't have no hair.
that. So this can
Good
also
night, nomadic
I don't have
Washington.
another book.
And I also like
Tanian?
it
I don't
in
even
gray,
know.
so I'm beat this one. It's way too similar to the last poll. So that one was fake. This is the real third poll. Oh, okay. Oops, I dropped it. This is an interesting one. This is a fairy loot bookmark.
A fairy loot? This award winning young adult book takes readers on a fascinating tour through the world of blood. From ancient history to modern science, H.P. Newquist's thrilling volume explores the dark and often fascinating tales about blood, with the occasional side trip to explore the stranger aspects of our blood and our relationship to it. Through Though common among living beings, the substance is anything but ordinary. People have always feared and respected blood. It spills out at both birth and death, indicating events of the utmost significance. Ancient civilizations couldn't perform religious rituals without its sacred substance. Doctors up to the 19th century attempted to cure mysterious illnesses by draining their patients' blood. Scientists only recently began to understand how its microscopic components nourish the entire body, why simple transfusions don't always work, and that bloodletting likely killed people who otherwise would have lived. Back before people understood what blood really was, they had to leave their own explanations. From vampire legends to medieval medical practices and Mayan sacrificial rites, this comprehensive investigation into blood's past and present will surely enthrall. And if this account is a little too blood curdling, well, it's half the fun. Okay.
Merci Basma. En effet, l'actif de ce système est chargé de mettre à disposition à l'ensemble des collaborateurs du groupe tous les moyens techniques et logiciels pour effectuer leur travail au quotidien. Nous sommes en charge de la gestion
Nous
des
sommes en
procédures,
France, c'est bon ça.
du pilotage du budget, de la résolution et du suivi des
Le
incidents,
juge France,
ainsi que des
500.
audits internes et
Elle
externes.
dit,
À ce
attends.
titre, mon équipe est composée
A
de
commencé, elles évoluent, attention,
deux chefs de projet,
de
des
ce
auditeurs
projet,
ou des contrôleurs de gestion. Nous travaillons au quotidien dans un environnement stimulant et collaboratif. D'ailleurs, en parlant de collaboration,
de gestion pendant que les gens se disaient,
je suis responsable de l'équipe en charge
du genre, pendant ça.
de ce
Yo, I'm butchering. I am butchering that shit.
la téléphonie, mais également sur site avec les amphithéâtres et les salles de
Et les amphithéâtres.
international et
Alright, I'm gonna stop.
métier extrêmement intéressant.
I'm gonna make it
Et
stop
maintenant, c'est le
too.
moment où on fait les chiffres des équipes AIS. Mon job chez Dassault Systèmes, c'est de coordonner.
Oh, what the fuck they talking about?
I think that the only correct answer for this
My zodiac sign.
is the fairy loot book on my TBR, which
Yeah.
honestly is great because I need the push to read my fairy loot books. I have so many fairy loot backlist books, you guys, that I have
I'm a Capricorn.
like or even thought of or even looked at, you know. So I've been highly avoiding my fairy loot collection. So now I gotta pick one. I think I'll go with this. The fairy loot book I picked doesn't necessarily match like the look or style of this bookmark. It just is a fairy loot book, but it's one that isn't my most recent, isn't my most backlist, but I at least have interest in, and that is Silver in the Bone by Alexandra Bracken. This has to deal with grave robbers, people called the Hallower, and they break into ancient crypts of dark sorceresses in search of the treasures inside.
Am I tired actively? Like, oh, do I want to go sleep? No. Could I go sleep? Always.
From a curse, but
Always.
they aren't the only ones who covet it. Okay, so we follow our main character Tamsin. She has a brother who is cursed, and she's looking for a magical ring to break that curse. And it says Arthur Legend base. So yeah, I've had some interest in this. I just had not had the draw or push to pick it up until now. So this is my favorite week. Okay, moving right along. Ew,
I'm
okay.
sending my bookmark to my friend.
Is a purple and white, which matches my outfit. And it's just, it literally just says spooky vibes. So we're gonna go. Can you see that? Can you see that? There we go. So we're gonna go for a book with spooky vibes. Easy as that. Okay, I think I have a perfect book because I think it matches both in spooky vibes and also it's nice and bright and colorful, and that is The Merciless.
Why am I so single? Because I choose to be. BDSM.
And I I don't even have a synopsis to really tell you guys of. Oh wait, there is actually a synopsis on the inside. So it says Brooklyn Stevens sits in a pool of her own blood, tied up and gagged. No one
Mm,
ought
my type of book.
push to pick it up until now.
So she's matching her bookmarks to her books.
This. The fairy leaf book I picked doesn't necessarily match like the look or style of this bookmark. It just is a fairy leaf book, but it's one that isn't my most recent, isn't my most backlist, but I at least have interest in, and that is Silver in the Bone by Alexandra Bracken. This has to deal with grave robbers, people called the Hallower, and they break into ancient crypts of dark sorceresses in search of the treasures inside. Rumors are swirling about a powerful ring from Arthurian legend, a ring that could free her brother from a curse, but they aren't the only ones who covet it. Okay, so we follow our main character, Tamsin. She has a brother who is cursed, and she's looking for a magical ring to break that curse. And it says Arthurian legend based. So, yeah, I've had some interest in this. I just have not had the draw or push to pick it up until now. So, this is my favorite loop. Okay, moving right along. Ew, okay, this is cute. So this is a purple and white, which matches my outfit. And it's just, it literally just says spooky vibes. So we're gonna go.
I could make
Yeah,
cute
there we go.
bookmarks.
So we're gonna go for a book with spooky vibes. Easy as that. Okay, I think I have the perfect book because I think it matches both in spooky vibes and also it's nice and bright and colorful, and that is The Merciless by Daniel Vega. This is actually a YA book. All I know is it's a YA possession story. And I don't even have a synopsis to really tell you guys of. Oh wait, there is actually a synopsis on the inside. So it says Brooklyn Stevens sits in a pool of her own blood, tied up in gags. No one outside of these dank basement walls knows she's there. No one can hear her scream. Sophia Flores knows she shouldn't have gotten involved when she befriended the popular girls on her first day at school. She admired their perfect hair and their good girl ways. They said they wanted to save Brooklyn. They wanted to help her. Sophia didn't realize they believed Brooklyn was possessed. Now Sophia's new friends are performing an exorcism on Brooklyn, but their idea of an exorcism is closer to torture than salvation. I'm really excited for this actually. This is another one that I kind of just don't think about and I forget I have, and there's just no drive or motivation to pick it up because nobody else is really reading it at this time. This is quite a backlist. This was actually published in
It's so funny because
and it's a YA book,
in the
so it's
synopsis of the first book, it says
but
at
I
the
really want to
end,
read more possession books. So this is
um,
a perfect opportunity. I'm perfectly
all
prepared.
Sophia wants to
Besides
get
that,
out of the house, but there's no way
so I'm
out.
really
Sophia
glad
can't
that
go
I read a
unless
lot of
against the other
different
girls,
bookmarks.
unless she
I'm
wants to be
excited
next.
for
And the
this.
next book
So
is the
moving
exorcism of Sophia Flores.
new ones that I haven't pulled before. Ooh, this one has a ribbon on it. I can tell.
I didn't know Chris Helmsworth and Elisa were married, mainly because she doesn't have his last name.
Okay. So this is a bookmark I've made, and it's very florally with
Oh, thank you.
butterflies and
I
florals
don't
and
think I'm big
vibes.
on
And it's
relationships. I
very
think I'm just big on
blue,
people.
turquoisey yellow. So I might do turquoisey yellow. So I might
I'm
match
from New
the
York.
colors of this. And I kind of want to try to get a fantasy. Do I have a fantasy that would match this? Okay, you guys. I have two options. And I'm equally terrified of both. So I don't know which one to go with. Both of these very much match the color theory going on with this bookmark, but they're both really chunky fantasies that I'm intimidated by. The first one being the fifth season by N.K. Jemisin. So it very much has like that blue yellow situation going on. I should take this half price books tag off. Hold on. Thank God they have good stickers because that came off so easily. So there you go. There's that one. My other option, and I feel like this matches maybe a little bit more. And that is Ashes of the Sun by Jingo Wexler. And I feel like it just has a little bit more yellow tone. So I feel like the color here is a little closer. I'm just so scared of this, you guys, because it's just a really chunky high fantasy book, and I just have not delved super deep into high fantasy. But I think I'm gonna go with this one over
Okay, then every man is a king. What's wrong with that?
Yellow. Matches a little bit
Who
more.
gives a fuck? That's the real question. Who really gives a fuck?
I'm just gonna read the synopsis for this too because it's a fantasy, so I don't really know. I know that there's like a brother and sister involved, and I'm pretty sure I've heard that this is like inspired by Star Wars. I think. Don't quote me though. It says, not even the ties of blood will keep them from splitting the world in two. Surrounded by the relics of a dead empire, two siblings, one who wields magic for the empire, and the other who has vowed to bring it all down, will battle for the fate of their world. So this is the first book of the trilogy. It doesn't really say too much more. There's blurbs, but they're all very big. So yeah, a brother and a sister on different sides of a war or rebellion. Yeah, okay. Definitely curious to see what I end up thinking about this. A little bit scared, but it's gonna happen. Okay, halfway there. Now book number 6.
Listen, people believe in what they believe in. If you want to be a man and you want to be a king or whatever the fuck it is, go ahead, knock yourself out.
Okay. What do I do with this? Do I have any pink books I haven't read? Because I know I don't have any books about monsters or cryptids in general. I don't think I have any books that I know of that have a cryptid. This one, I didn't know. You could argue, but I can imagine. You didn't notice before. This bookmark has pink.
Nigga said you was leaving 20 minutes ago.
So I'm
He
gonna go
lied. He
with
loves to hear.
by Baxter because it is pink and red and I can use eyeballs. Well, there you go.
Woo woo.
So I wanted to get more variety, and this is like a literary fiction. This is very much like a character study esque type of book. It says it's a thrilling and eccentric novel about what it means to make art as a woman and about the powerful forces of voyeurism, obsession, and online performance. We follow a main character named Sabine, and she is a conceptual artist on the verge of an exhibition of self portraits she hopes will be pivotal as she plunges deeper into her neurosis and seeks validation in relationships with her frustratingly rational chef husband, her horde of devoted Gen Z TikTok followers, and even a mysterious, potentially violent stalker. It says Ella Baxter approaches the desire to see and be seen that defines both the creative and romantic act with humor, empathy, and a good dose of wildness, driving Sabine to a surreal and compelling climax that forces her and us to reconsider what it means to be an artist
Well,
and an
people
expressionist.
always want
I'm
things that are
super
like
forward to this. This year I read New Animal
delirious
by Ella
in the
Baxter,
world.
one of my favorite books ever, I think, like ever. Artist and a partner. I'm looking super forward to this. This year I read New Animal by Ella Baxter, one of my favorite books ever, I think, like ever. One of my all-time favorites. So
New
I'm very eager
animal.
to check out more of Ella Baxter's work. And this is her newest release. So I'm excited to be able to get this on the list. Give them a good
Okay.
mix, swap them around a little bit. Oh, okay. This is cute. So this is a bookmark from
Okay. So it says most night. This is a book called New Animal by Ella Baxter. Most nights I find myself trying to combine with someone else to become this two-headed thing with flailing limbs, chomping teeth, and tangled hair. This new animal. I am medicated by another body, drunk on warm skin, dumbly high on the damp friction between them and me. It's not easy getting close to people. Amelia meets a lot of men, but once she gets the sex she wants from them, that's it for her. She can't connect further. A terrible thing happened to Danielle last year, and it's stuck inside Amelia ever since, making her stuck too. Maybe being a cosmetician at her family's mortuary business isn't the best job for a young woman. It's not helping her social life. She loves her job, but she's not great at much else, especially emotion. And then something happens to her mom, and suddenly Amelia's got too many feelings, and the only thing that makes any sense to her is running away. It takes the intervention of her two fathers and some hilariously wrong encounters with other broken people in a struggling Tasmanian BDSM club to help her accept the truth that she's been hiding from. And in the final cataclysmic scene, we learn, along with Amelia, that you need to feel another person's weight before you can feel your own. I'm reading the books that she's showing. I'm putting them on my to be read list. Her YouTube is called Wicked Reading. Can I kiss your nose? Can we give book suggestions? Yes. Can you kiss my nose? Okay. Thank you. Read me a book. Don't be weird. Oh, you were saying don't be weird, Desmond. I'm about to type that in. Like, don't be weird. It's just like he didn't put a last name. And I want to marry you, not because of BDSM stuff. Sounds like one of my little years. Gotta fix her too when I get back to my hometown, Rochester. Sounds like a true story. What? What?
Bookish Babe Designs. Is Designs in her name? Bookish Babe. I'll link her Instagram down below because she does a bunch of really cute bookish stuff. So this is a seasonal bookmark she did, and I think it's for spring. It's either spring or summer, which kind of sucks because this is my winter TBR. So, what do I want to do with this?
Kids Deal Days are back, and new Dignity Deals are happening now. Score 50% off Nike and Adidas footwear. Big savings on the North Face Cedar jacket. 50% off Adidas soft flex fleece, and up to 50% off baseball bats and gloves.
Under medicated and over caffeinated.
Hello, I'm Guillermo Torres, and this is on Wit. I might help you to decide. If you can describe your approach between the purchase, I wanted to take some time, share that with you all. I live in Switzerland, so a lot of this is unpublished stories, but I wanted to make a small post. Let it sort itself. And I thought it couldn't look modern in its design, it had to look vintage. It's almost like let's draw his inner anatomy and put it on his outside. Victor he was experimenting as he was going. He didn't have a clear plan, and he may have moved this jaw, and then he said he needed this jaw. Yeah. And then that's where all that beautiful pattern comes from. I wanted it to look like when you saw him, you go, oh no, this is man's work. Yeah, it's beauty and imperfection, isn't it? I think that the key to character is the eye. Yes. Because when he has these eyes that look so moving, the eyes.
The King Killers.
And all those things.
Okay, hold on.
They can only come from decades of passion. I think that's when you hit the jacket with Jacob.
The King Killers by Patrick Rothfuss.
This is harder than the first one. I have no idea what to do with this. Oh, you know what? I think I've made up my mind. This is. Oh, you know what? No, I think I actually nailed this. I was gonna say this might be pushing it, or like, what's the word I want? Stretching it. This might be stretching it a little bit, but actually, I think it's even closer than I thought. So this was like a very spring-esque vibe. There's butterflies, some foliage, books, glasses, and some lemons. I'm assuming that's a lemon. I don't know if that's.
What's the name of the first book?
Very spring. So I decided to pick.
Is it
Because one, I think that
is it this Name of the Wind?
Fruit, which arguably looks like this fruit. I don't think it's the same fruit, but it looks like it.
I'm reading the Aragon series right now. I'm actually on book 3, which is Brissinger. It's 30 hours audiobook. Okay, so this is the first one. Okay. They don't have an audiobook, it's just physical books. Okay. Can I read it with my Kindle? Yeah. Okay, so I'll save it. Yeah, I pretty much read series. I read everything. I'm not gonna lie. If you suggest a book to me, I'm gonna read it. Even if I don't like it, it's gonna take me a while, but I'll read it. Yeah. Oh, let me tell y'all what I'm reading right now. Yeah, okay, so let's have this conversation. So moving forward in the month of in the new year, this is gonna be my reading journal. I have it still in the packaging, and then I have the little plastic right here because I don't want to mess it up because it is like white, and I want the corners to stay like sharp. I'm gonna get a cover for it. I wanted a clear cover so I could put stickers, but they didn't have it, so I'm waiting for it. But I think I might just go back and get the pink cover. So this is the list of books that I have read so far for the year. My goal is to make it to 100. I have 29 books to go. So yes, and I still have the tissue paper around the book. When it gets warm outside, this nigga name code on camera. I'm gonna be fresh with the feds watching. So current series that I am reading. Yeah. So Murtag, I think it's the last book, if I'm not mistaken. Murtag is the last book. Yeah, because there's Aragon, there's Eldest. I'm reading Brissinger right now. Then there's Inheritance, and so in between Inheritance and Murtag, there's like a 4.5, which I feel like when was this published? This was published in 2018. So maybe it's not. Okay, yeah. So it was published before. So the order is Aragon, Eldest, Brissinger, Inheritance. Then there's The Fork, The Witch, and the Worm, which is a short book. It's only 5 hours. So it's probably like less than 250 pages. Tag is the last book, which came out in 2023. Yes, I read science fiction. I just had to read anything. Yeah, so that's a series that I'm reading. I'm reading every I'm reading every Stephen King book in publication order. So my next book to read is Rage, which is him writing as Richard Bachman. So I had that on my iPad. I mean, on my Kindle. Okay, so yeah. Okay. So I started the Akhtar, A Court of Thorns and Roses series, or the A Court of. I started those. So I'm on the third book in that series. Let me see. Yeah, I'm on the third book in that series. I'm also reading a series called Crank, which is a book about a girl who is a meth addict, and her mother actually wrote the book based on the mother actually wrote the book based on one of her children. I'm also reading a series called A Shadow in the Ember, really good, by Jennifer L. Armentrout. But it has like a lot of like, I guess, smutty scenes. You said Tim. I don't think that's how you spell his name, but because I don't see it. Oh, why you act the way you do? How to win over depression. The act of marriage after 40 years. What's the name of the book or any book? It's a Christian fiction series. I've never heard something like that. That's crazy. But that also features Jerry B. Jenkins. Is he like a Christian author? Oh, they have a series. Okay. Without any warning, passengers mysteriously disappear from their seats. Terror and chaos slowly spread not only through the plane, but also worldwide as unusual events continue to unfold. For those who have been left behind, the apocalypse has just begun. Okay. Um, trying something new. Trying something new. Nigga said, "Where's my library card?" Smutty fantasy books are like all the rage. So a lot of the romantasy fantasy books, they have like sex scenes and stuff. So it is what it is. Some of them are really good. They're depicted really well because they're a little vulgar, but for the most part, it's like really good writing. It gets white women hot, pretty sure. No, I don't dress up in gothic vampires stuff. No, the first edition should be named The Rapture. The Rapture. Okay. The Rapture. The Remnant, The Mark, Apollyon, Soul Harvest, Armageddon. Desecration. Seems very biblical. The Rapture. Okay. Time seems to slow as the clock ticks down. Pancon Airlines captain Rayford Steele prepares for a flight for London with the beautiful flight attendant Hattie Durham. Because of his wife's newfound faith, Rayford looks forward to time and the possibilities with Hattie. And the possibilities with Hattie. They talking about cheating on his wife? Journalist Cameron Buck Williams is in Israel when the Russians attack, and he experiences for himself the miraculous deliverance of the Holy Land. Buck cannot deny Chicago Bureau Chief Lucinda Washington's insistence that the event was prophesied in the scripture. though he dares not consider the personal ramifications. Meanwhile, Nikolai Carpathia eliminates any obstacles in his path to power as the newly appointed president of the Romania. Nikolai is invited to speak before the UN without warning. Millions disappear and are welcomed into the unspeakable presence of God. Okay. I've returned. He said the rapture left behind. You scaring me. They're recommending these books, okay? Okay, so other series that I'm also reading. The Road of Bones, but I don't know about the second. It's not a series, so I'm gonna include books that have like three or more. Aragon. I think Immortal Dark is so far it's just two books, but she said series, so I'm guessing she's gonna be writing more books. The second book just came out this year. My Heart is a Chainsaw was a trilogy that was good. I read all three. The Bill Hodgins series that Stephen King wrote, that was good. I read all three. I started the Hunger Games. I'm on the third book, Mockingjay, I think. Yeah. And I'm reading Maya Angelou's autobiographies, memoirs. I don't really know what they'll be called. Excuse me, I'm sorry. I just keep fucking yawning. Okay. What do you mean they brought back the Hunger Games? It wasn't like uh, I see these books every fucking where. Sunrise on the Reaping. I don't know how I even started reading it. The books is cool though. It's failing to realize it's 4:45 a.m. Shut up. Yeah, there's another Hunger Games, Sunrise on the Reaping. I'm not sure if it came out. Okay, it's getting annoying. I'm not sure if it came out already though. The Chocolate Amber Rose. Yeah, so I think I only have two books to. Hmm. Oh no, I have three more books because there is Catching Fire, Mockingjay, and then it would be The Ballad of Songbirds and Snakes, and then Sunrise on the Reaping. It just seems that every time I go to try to Reed Mockingjay. Somebody has it checked out. And then I want to read the Harry Potter series all over again. But I think I'm going to do it in audiobooks. And then I read James by Percival Everett. I really like that book. I really like that book. Natalie Grace. Okay, what does she write? All the tides of fate. That looks good. Why they don't have the first book though? Oh, all the stars and teeth. Okay. Oh, that's not her name. Wait, is that not the book? Natalie Grace is coming up. Adeline Grace. Natalia. Oh, it had an E at the end. But that book was good too. So I'm gonna save that. Is she a true crime lady? I'm working on some manufacturing for new hats. I don't have anything at this current moment. I won't be making anything for a while. Kill Bill Bloody Affair? What's going on with that? Is it this book? Have you watched any John Grissom? Is that his name? The Good American Family. Everything they don't have though. So let me go to my Goodreads. I don't see that book. The true story of Natalia Grace, deception, abandonment, and the Barnett family case that shocked America. That's what I see. Yeah. And Goodreads is different than does it look like this? Good night. Oh wait, you said check out Neil Stusherman. Oh wow, he came up first too. Scythe. Two teens must learn the art of killing in the Prince Honor winning book, the first in a chilling new series from Neil Stushman. A world with no hunger, no disease, no war, no misery. Humanity has conquered all those things and has even conquered death. Now, sights are the only ones who can end life, and they are commanded to do so in order to keep the size of their population under control. Citra and Rowan are chosen to apprentice to a scythe, a role that neither wants. These teens must master the art of taking life, knowing the consequences of failure could mean losing their own. Scythe is the first novel of a thrilling new series. It looks interesting. Oh, there's no audiobook. Of course. Nigga said I'm about to read the stretch marks. It's about an adopted child pretends to be 7 years old, but was really damn near 30 years old. Orphan? Orphan. That's what you just described. Orphan. Okay, let me read the. When she was a vulnerable child abandoned by her family or dangerous, was she a vulnerable child abandoned by her family or a dangerous adult hiding a terrifying secret? In 2012, an Indiana court legally declared adopted orphan Natalia Grace, believed to be 9, was actually 22 years old. Imagine welcoming a child into your own in your home only to be convinced she is not who she seems. This was the reality claimed by Christine and Michelle Barnett, whose careful, cultivated image shattered after adopting Natalia Grace from Ukraine. What followed was a shocking descent to accusation, fear, and legal battles that defiled belief, a stark contrast to the good American family ideal they once seemed to represent. The Barnetts asserted Natalia was a violent imposter, leading them to legally alter her age and ultimately leave her to fend for herself as they moved abroad. This book takes you deep inside the bewildering case, exploring the events that led to Natalia living alone, the neighbors who raised the alarm, and the criminal charges that brought this private tragedy into global spotlight. You, inside this book, you'll the full you'll get the full harrowing, they're missing a word, story behind the headlines and viral documentaries, detailed accounts of the conflicting narratives from Natalia, Christine, and Michael Barnett, an exploration in the controversial medical evidence and the disputed age rulings, the shocking reality of Natalia's life alone in the Lafayette apartment, insight into the legal battles, including neglect charges and the fight to restore Natalia's identity, a sensitive examination of the complex themes of adoption, disability, trauma, and deception. You might think you know the story from the news or clips or documentaries, often sensationalized and focused on shock value. The true story of Natalia Grace goes further, providing a comprehensive, meticulously researched account that navigates the conflicting claims with sensitivity and depth. It moves beyond the simple good versus evil narratives to explore the ambiguities ambiguities The systemic questions and the profound human costs often lost in the media frenzy. This is a definitive look at what truly happened, uncover the layers of complexity, and understand the competing truths and confront the unsettling questions at the heart of the unforgettable case. Order your copy of the true story of Natalia Grace today and discover the full story. That was a mouthful. Okay. I want to see what she looks like. Yeah, she doesn't look nice. She's like, she looks like a grown woman though. Okay. Oh, this is what the movie Orphan was based on? Question, where you been? I try to catch your streams whenever I don't have work. When I get off work, every stream, you look like you're having an adventure. I don't think there's much of an adventure today, maybe mentally. She threatens to cut that boy dick off. So what? What? I don't know about Orphan. I know the Good American Family, what you guys are talking about. I watched the movie. Wasn't there two of them? Yeah, there are two Orphan movies. Orphan and then Orphan First Kill. Last time I seen you was at the club. I don't know what to say. Okay, that sounds interesting. It only got 3 stars and it has one rating. Let's read the review. Oh, it doesn't even have a review. Somebody rated it 7 months ago, 3 stars. Okay, who is this by? Julio K. Ray. Let's see if I can find it. Oh, you read this. This Good American Family. Oh, this came out earlier this year. It's not available yet. What if you were told that a child could be abandoned by the very people meant to protect her? What if that child was left to navigate life alone in a world where every step was filled with fear and betrayal? Good American Family, the story of Natalia Grace, unveils the shocking real life journey of Natalia, a young girl with a rare form of dwarfism who endured unimaginable hardship and ultimately found a way to heal. In this gripping story, Natalia's journey from a child abandoned by her adoptive family to a resilient young woman finding her new family is nothing short of miraculous. The raw emotional depth this book takes you inside the painful decisions, heartbreaking moments, and life-changing revelations that will leave you rethinking what family really means. But this one seems that it tells just her side. What? He would rob McDonald's and live in Toys R Us for 6 months. I don't understand.
We follow
Living in a Toys R Us is crazy.
timelines. 2019,
That's home base.
1918,
An empty Toys R
1942.
Us.
And I believe we follow different women in those time periods and kind of how their stories overlap or have a lot of similarities based on witchy capabilities. I'm sure it has a lot to do with feminist themes, as witchy stuff tends to do. It mentions female resilience and the transformative power of the natural world. So now that I've talked about it more, I think that even more. What do we got? Two, four, six, seven. Okay, three more to go. Oh my god. So this is another Mothman one, but it's just the black version. Okay. Alright. That's kind of boring. That's anticlimactic. Let's see, what can I do? Not gonna lie, part of me wants to veto this, but I've already vetoed one. So I feel like I should only veto one. Okay, you know what? I have an option. I have a good option actually. So I decided to go again with the color theory, black and red and white. And I have a book that matches that perfectly. And that is Audition by Ryu Murakami. This is a revenge horror story. Let's see. It says, in this gloriously over the top tale, Aorama, a widower who has lived alone with his son since his wife died 7 years ago, decides that it is time to be married. Since Aorama is a bit rusty when it comes to dating, a filmmaker friend proposes that he stage auditions for a movie he never intends to produce in order to cast the perfect woman as his bride. Only one of the applicants catches Aorama's attention.
I had no idea that movie
Yamazaki,
was based on a fucking book.
a striking young ballerina.
Oh, sour cream and onion.
Blinded by his infatuation, Aorama discovers too late that she is a far cry from the innocent young woman he imagined her to be. I think that it might be a revenge.
So security never saw him come in McDonald's. He what?
I'm glad to have a slightly shorter book on the staff because yeah, we've been getting quite a few chunky ones. So excited for this. Here we go again.
He laid low in Toys R Us. That doesn't even sound fun because it's like it's empty. He got lazy and left so many clues. It's ridiculous.
Oh, okay. This is another bookmark by Bookish Bay Designs, and it is Forbidden Romance. So this is like part of a pack she did of fantasy romance tropes, and each bookmark had a different trope. I have
Grinch. Romy Rod took the day off of work and immediately decided to act like a child the moment that McDonald's dropped this new Grinch meal. Like responsibility, never heard of her. And yes, I'm eating this in my car. If I'm paying $13 for an adult Happy Meal, I want it hot, fresh, and going straight from the bag to my mouth, no detours. Inside the box, a 10-piece nugget, dill pickle, seasoned fries, a drink, and Grinch socks. Mine came in green, which feels spiritually correct for this experience. I love a meal that comes with merch. You do have to open up the dill pickle seasoning packet and sprinkle it on yourself. It's a little experience, but the way that I gasped when I tasted it, the fries shocked me in the best possible way. Imagine Parmesan fries, but make them dill. But listen, why did the US get stuck with regular drinks? The UK had a frozen Grinch lemonade. Australia had a frozen Fanta lemonade with green apple boba. And we got a Coke. Be serious. McDonald's low-key ate with this meal. I loved it. Grinch. Romy Rod took the day off of work and immediately decided to act like a child the moment that McDonald's dropped this new Grinch meal. Like response.
Holzer files? What's that?
So it's been brought to my attention that I might not be a dark skinned Nubian queen. When I look in the mirror, I just see a beautiful black, brown, shimmering Queen of Sheba, Nubian goddess. Apparently, I'm light skinned. I don't think so. I don't think so. I think I have light moments. Please let me know. Please let me know. So it's been brought to my attention that I might not be a dark skinned Nubian queen. When I look in the mirror, I just see a beautiful black, brown, shimmering Queen of Sheba, Nubian. So it's been brought to my So it's been brought to my attention.
Capricorn be like, if I say first of all, run away because I have prepared research, data charts, and I will destroy you. I'm a Capricorn. I inhale too fast. There's nothing in there. One time I told a Capricorn girl I loved her and she dead ass responded with, "You don't even know me. I've known this bitch for 6 years." She dead ass probably right. Oh my goodness. Wait, I'm sorry, I missed something. No, I've never been to the world's biggest McDonald's because I don't eat McDonald's. Where are you watching this at, Ebo? Is it on Netflix? I've been sleeping on the couch like an unfaithful spouse. It's fucking hilarious. Maybe not for all parties involved, but as much as I dislike it, I love my life. I love my life. I love my life. I don't have to like something to love it. You sexy as a motherfucker. Oh, well, thank you. I appreciate you. Hi, fart girl. What? Going on a goonin crusade? Okay. So sometimes the bed is just too soft for my back, and to like readjust myself, I need to sleep on a harder surface. It feels good to me though. Imagine I fell asleep here and I just wake up in the morning and like You guys are still here. I never understand how people could just sleep and go on a Goonin crusade. He probably going to sleep. He probably lying to us and he's going to sleep. Yeah, so I should sleep on the floor, but I have dogs and I feel like when I wake up, they'll be there. Like sleeping with me. Like, oh my God, we've been waiting for the fucking day. Ow. Oh, you guys want to see my diamond painting? Oh, look at what I did. I wouldn't be still here. I have a life, Miss Ma. Yeah, I made it. I did it myself. I'm so proud of it. It brings me great joy to see such a usage of time spent. For real. I like turtles, so I really like this. I have another one right here. This is what it's gonna look like. And it's so cool because let me show you. Nigga said we're gonna sleep on the phone. I like that. It has a frame like on the picture. So this one's gonna look so fire when I'm done. Yeah, I got this from Five Below. I got both of them from Five Below. They're both $5. I intend on getting another one. They have a flower and they have jellyfish, so I'll get both. Great $10. You think I could do it? That people will watch me sleep? I think that's so fucking weird. I just feel like the internet should not let me sleep on my little bed. I just can't. We're gonna sleep on the phone wall like that. He's delusional.
Forbidden Romance. I don't.
She said bookish babe designs. That's what she said for the girl that makes she said bookish. Oh, come on. I got a little Harry Potter thing going. She said bookish babe designs. That's what she. Oh. Меняться, я хочу заново влюбляться в себя. И, конечно же, хочу избавиться от вот этого всего. Сегодня приехала к доктору Терри. Очень долго ждала. Хочется спасибо сказать за ее профессионализм, за то, что она мне дала шанс. Сейчас мы начнем процедуру. I don't know what that bitch saying. Does she have neck lipo? Okay. I think that's what she had. So this is how she started off. I'm gonna just fast forward it. This is how she started off. And then wham! Woo, that was a lot. You did a great job. Exercise will make better and lasting results. Somebody said, "Oh, trust it doesn't." Somebody said, "Oh, trust it doesn't." Oh my goodness! Somebody said, "Oh, trust it doesn't." Oh, okay, that was a good one. Somebody said, "Not for the chin." Somebody said, "Just being a mean girl is not cute. Do better." They are not here for her comment. They are all for the non-fat shaming of this woman. Her skin's gonna look weird because it's swollen. Somebody said, "How would you train the chin?" Somebody said, "Hi, that's not how it works. Unfortunately, Google is free. Have a good day." I be reading comments. Comments be mad funny. Mm. Somebody said, "Hear me out. Lose weight before modifying your body." I agree. I didn't even see he said Peter Griffin. You shicey. Yo, sometimes the comments are way better than the video. Hold on, guys. I'm gonna go make me a taco. Because for some reason, I am hungry. Ah, and I'm gonna get some Kool-Aid. Because I like Kool-Aid. Is that real, like, ghetto of me to be drinking Kool-Aid? You guys can't see that it's Kool-Aid, so does it really matter? Because you won't know. Oh, shit. Bald head, scallywag, ain't got no hair in the back. I really don't have hair in the back either. It's mad funny. I should put my microphone on the dog and let y'all hear this nigga. Yeah, listen to him. This is not food. Please don't eat. Never mind. Can't give niggas nothing. Nigga trying to lick. Totally forgot. I better get out of my way. I ain't getting out of my food. Get the fuck out of here. That should be annoying the fuck out of me. That should be annoying the fuck out of me. And that's why I stopped cooking. Cause I feel like all that time to make one taco, I made the taco, made a salad, put myself some juice and washed the fucking pots and pans. And I'm not doing that shit again. I feel like if I'm cooking, I should not be cleaning. I should not be washing no pot, no pan, and I shouldn't be putting away the food unless I specifically say I'm gonna put away the food. And I don't understand. I don't understand. I don't get it. What? You spell Kool-Aid with a K, not a C. Street tacos? Yeah, we got mad street tacos. What's ghetto Kool-Aid? What's a bob? I would never drink sugar-free Kool-Aid. What the fuck you want? Mm, Taco Bell tastes the same. It's all mystery meat and seasoning. Nah, she wouldn't do that. I would not. Put respect on her name. Why you looking at us suspicious? Cause why y'all talking shit? Why y'all talking shit?
A fantasy romance because I don't have that. Oh, okay. This is another bookmark by Bookish Babe Designs. and it is Forbidden Romance. So this
I
is
ain't gonna
like
lie, I feel
the
like
she did.
as black people, we've always eaten tacos. I don't know. Bookish babe designs. If I had a house, I would have. I don't ever want to have like a big ass library. She has a shed that she escapes to, mostly to get away from her husband and her children. That's beautiful. That is so beautiful. I want a arts and crafts shed. Come hang out with me in my library shed. This ain't no mukbang. mm, mm-hmm. So track on. Hmm. Piano black, dark gray, pale pink. Yeah, because once I read the book, I want to donate it to like a student library or something. I don't want to hold on to it. Y'all can hear me eating? Have I ever been to the Empire State Building? Um, Probably on a field trip for school, but I don't remember what's in there. I would fall asleep in there. I want to know why she call it a library shed. Why can't she call it a book shed? Oh, she makes her coffee and stuff in there. I'm so jealous of this personal comfort space. That's so cute. Nobody will bother me while I'm reading. Like I took a nap, and I usually don't go to sleep until like 7 o'clock. Oh, watch this book be like $40. Oh, it's only $19. I guess that's not bad. You need sleep. I need sleep. We need sleep. I haven't been to Statue of Liberty, as janky as that sounds. I hate it when my food falls down my shirt. It's beginning to look a lot like Christmas. It's beginning to feel really cold outside. That's all that it's doing. I made rice today, y'all. I've never cooked rice like this in my life. I have never made rice properly. I don't know what the fuck I be doing. I done tried the two knuckle, the one knuckle, the all that shit. Today, turn on the pot, put it on low, pour that 1 cup of rice, 2 cups of water, and I covered it and I stirred it periodically. Added some butter, added some garlic. That was it. And I made fucking rice. I'm so proud of myself. I could cook my ass off. Not a nigga I've dated will tell you different. Never could make rice. I don't know what it was. I am so proud of myself. I am eating rice that I made. And I'm happy about it. I'm not unhappy. Ecstatic. Why the fuck is that piece of oh, I put that there? It was yellow rice, but it came like in a jar. like a little tub thing, and it had like I guess like the seasonings already in it to make it yellow rice. If I had a book shed. Hmm. Okay. She said she's gonna tag the girl. Where is the girl? Oh, book is book babe. What the fuck am I saying? Bookish? Oh wow, she had to put insulation in there. That is so gorgeous. Yeah, when I have a husband, he's gonna have to do things like that. Like, honey, I want a new library. Honey, I want a new closet. Honey, like what? The fuck do you want? This is a nice dress. Oh, she's dating the baby father. Interesting. Put some smoked turkey and beans in the crock pot. And planning on making crab later. What? I missed the wigs. Me too. Yeah, she ain't say hi or nothing. Just missed the wigs. Yeah, 'cause they ain't shit. Or maybe she's not with him. Maybe. Oh, maybe he was just in the picture. Oh, it's Art Basil. I forgot.
Finally here. Again, I'm super excited because it's everything you asked for plus more. We're talking follow along home workout videos, instructional gym videos, warm up and cool down segments, plus cardio. And my favorite part, we have full meal plans with recipes for vegans, pescatarians, and meat eaters. We're talking breakfast, lunch, dinner, snacks, protein shakes, drinks. I have listened, and everything that you need is in this app. All this plus so much more. I have a few surprises in there for you as well. I genuinely can't wait for you guys to experience this curved app. I have worked extremely hard on it and I just know you're going to love it.
I swear I just heard the dogs fart. It was so disgusting. Treehouse, secret compartment. Where is the secret compartment though? You want to see me in a bikini next summer? Me too.
Video. I got some new jewelry. It's sick. Let it speak for itself. If I can get it open. So these are metal AirPods, dude. Like I'm so hyped for these. Oh, this plastic one is crazy. Like every piece is covered. I'm gonna cut all this out. All right, they're tangled up right now. I was pointing my mic the wrong way. The audio was probably like pretty dog shit just now, but I'm sure it's better now. Real AirPods, metal ones. Yeah, so they're metal. They don't work, by the way. So don't buy these expecting to have like really cool fucking like metal uh headphones. I'm so hyped. Wait, these are sick, bro.
It's a necklace.
But yeah, no, these are literally just like metal. These are the same exact like these are AirPods, like literally like the fucking same thing. Again, they don't work, but it's just a really cool necklace. Close up, I guess. And now you have a necklace or something. I don't know. You could probably like put them in if you wanted to. I think I will. I just don't want to like my fucking gallons of earwax over this. My fit right now. The lighting's terrible right now. I don't know. Yeah.
I want a tree house. Fuck a secret compartment.
It's like
fantasy romance tropes, and each bookmark had a different trope. I have the full pack, so there's like 4 others in there. So Forbidden Romance, I don't know if I have a book that specifically has that trope. That'd be a good idea. I think though I'm just gonna try to find a fantasy romance because I don't have that many to begin with. So to find one that's so specific that it's forbidden romance, I don't know if I'll be able to do. So let me see what I have. So my fantasy romance pick is going to be The Bridge Kingdom by Danielle L. Jensen. I don't think it's a forbidden romance, but it's a fantasy romance, so good enough for me. We follow a main character who is a warrior princess who is trained in isolation, Laura, and she is set up to marry a king under the guise of peace. But she has other motivations, and she actually wants to figure out ways to fracture this king's forces and army and all of that. Yet, as she infiltrates her new home and gains a deeper understanding of the war to possess the bridge, Laura begins to question whether she's the hero or the villain. As her feelings for her
You
husband
can't
begin
flush
to
a
grow
toilet in a
more
tree house or
frustrating,
drink water.
she is passion
What are you
for
talking about? I'll
the
collect rainwater and shit in the
story.
grass.
I read A Fate in Her Blood by this author. I had a fun
You ever
time
been
with it.
camping?
I thought it was fun, so I enjoyed that. So I'm excited to check out another work by her.
Never said I couldn't
And
go to the
that
store.
is bookmark for my winter TBR. Ooh, this feels different. Oh, okay. So, oh, all right. This is a bookmark that I got was in Italy. So this is actually from Venice. So it's supposed to be a painting from the view of being in one of the Venetian gondolas. Forgot what they call it. But I got this in Italy. Hmm. Okay, what am I gonna do with this? This is gonna be a stretch.
I
A
don't think
stretch, stretch, you guys.
I
So
miss
when
those
I
late
was
night
in
outdoor
Italy,
streams. Oh,
I
it's
bought two
okay.
books.
You'll be alright.
Okay, I bought an Emily Dickinson collection of poems, and I bought this book about bats in
I think
Dracula and the lore,
that
both of which are in Italian, so I can't read them. I guess I mean technically I can read the Emily Dickinson collection of poems
excuse me.
because it's both in English and Italian. But I'm not gonna read it.
I
Sorry.
what the
But
fuck was I
the other book,
saying?
I can't read it all, but it is about vampires and Dracula.
Yeah, I don't understand why
So I'm
people put
stretching it
their
so hard,
books,
but because I got that from
their
Italy, I'm going to pick
pets,
a
their
book
dogs in
that
their
is
bed.
fan period. So for that, and this bookmark doesn't match it visually
Like
at all, but for that, I'm gonna go with Blood
I
on the
get it.
Stone by Johanna Van Veen. This
Like I
is
don't get
about
it.
two sisters. One of them ends up in a lunatic asylum with very strange, weird symptoms. Nobody knows what's going on with her, and it's up to the other sister to help either get her out or kind of just like figure out what actually did happen to her sister. And yeah, but
I
everything is
also
so
would
better.
like a 3D
I did
printer.
initially talk about this in my horror bingo TBR, but I have since learned that the spot that I was hoping to use
Well,
this
how
for
was your
is
first
actually
beer
one of my
experience?
other hard mode considered. So this is not officially on my horror bingo TBR, but I really want to read it. Even just looking at these two together, they don't look great together, but this is going to be my 10th book. So here are all of the books that I picked through bookmarks. These are the 10 books that I'm going to have on my winter TBR, in addition to some other books that I'll probably read. Horror Bingo TBR will probably end up being somewhat accomplished during those months. So
All right, here's a look at everything that's going to be up tomorrow in my little mini.
check out my Horror Bingo TBR for that. But otherwise, here's the stack. It's quite eclectic, but I love it. We have a lot of variety. We have gothic, we got lipstick, we have fantasy, high fantasy, fantasy romance, and horror, science fiction. So I like it. I dig it. I'm excited. A lot of these books I needed to push to pick up. A lot of these books have been sitting on my shelves for a little bit too long. But that is it. That is everything for today's video. If you've read any of the books that I put on my TBR, let me know what you thought about them down below. If you made it to this point in the video and want to let me know you were here but have nothing else to say,
Once a dog touched the bed, they would think it's safe and they'll put on. Fighting the force with a grizzly bear. Help the bear! Oh my god, wait. Wait, I gotta say it properly. Oh shit. Fighting the force with a grizzly bear. Help the bear. Nah, wait a second. Wait a second. Just stick with me. Stick with me. For
Mystical on the spot on Invasion Radio. Let's go. I'm gonna put some beats on and I'm gonna start it like this. And Mystical gonna go in for us. Look. You know, fucking beat. Let me play a monster fucking beat. Oh, yeah, let's go. I tell you what. I make a motherfucker say, oh yeah. I'm told of the line with no help. If you ever see me fighting in the forest with a grizzly bear, help the bear. That bitch gonna need it. And I'm home and greedy. Give me that goddamn porridge. But I ain't even gonna eat it. I fell out with fall. Yeah, let's go. I tell you what. I make a motherfucker say, oh yeah. I'm cold as a lion with no help. If you ever see me fighting in the forest with a grizzly bear,
help the bear.
That bitch.
Oh, why would you ever see me fighting in the forest with a grizzly bear? Why did that come into fruition? I just don't understand. What is wrong with that man? Yo, that man got a problem.
Cold as a lion with no help. If you ever see me fighting in the forest with a grizzly bear, help the bear. That
I'm gonna just let it finish out now.
bitch gonna need it. And I'm home and greedy. Give me that goddamn porridge. But I ain't even gonna eat it. I fell out with fall. What? Fucking spring. I got into it with summer before that winter be coming. I had a fight with lightning. Yeah, I kicked his ass. I took him home on a lightning bolt. I ducked the flash, but I got a tan. We come together like the birds and the bees and the trees and the leaves and the pots and the pans. But we always fight like cats and dogs and roaches and red cans. I said, what's happening, my man? Know what I'm saying? What's happening, my man? China up, power up, get it up, daddy. Get it up, daddy. Get it up,
He didn't know what to say after that
China up,
point.
power up, get it up, daddy. Y'all gotta pay for the rest. Fuck that shit. I'm sick of it. Now play with me again. Put another beat on. Now fucking play with me. You roll me a beat, that bitch gonna cross the fence. I don't give a fuck. You don't have to throw it. Let's go. Shit. Okay. Oh shit. Don't call me out, Mr. Go. I'm really call you every time. You better be hard with me, motherfucker. Okay. What is it? Don't worry about it. Rock with me. Nigga, I can't sing. What the fuck? Rock with me. Man, that's a singing song, man. No, it's not.
You watched a lady get chased. Nigga said that does sound pretty cool for the lion.
It's that B.O.B. Smoke. There might be some new shit, huh?
I ain't got time. He's trying.
As long as donuts.
Could you be able to be fighting the forest with a grizzly bear? Help the bear!
But one day, when the air smelled like pine, a voice said, "Hey, this one's mine."
Oh my goodness. Okay.
Were suddenly the best bites of all. The holidays run on Dunkin' Munchkins.
I'm not watching a lady get chased. I got you, sis. Don't worry. We're gonna fix this. Throw a piece of salmon in the opposite direction.
Hello, hi, and welcome. If you're new here, my name is Sarah, and this is Wicked Reading. We're gonna ignore
I'm cold like the
this
other side of the
mark on my
pillow,
shirt. It's
bitch.
baby drool. My baby's teething, so she's drooling a lot, and I'm not gonna change my shirt every time she drools on me because I go through my entire wardrobe in a day. I know I just posted a reading wrap up video, but those were all books that I read over the last year for horror bingo specifically. I have a bunch of books to talk to you guys about. Well, not a bunch. I have 10 books, I think, to talk to you guys about today. Because for those who don't know, I did take a little bit of a hiatus from YouTube. I didn't post for 3 months because, as I hinted at earlier,
I had a baby.
And yeah, so I took
I
a break
mean, I
off YouTube and I was focusing
just feel
on
like that
hanging
was
out with
kind
her
of
and spending time with her
self-explanatory.
while I was on maternity leave. That being said, I
My
didn't read
baby is
much, but I
teething.
did read some
Brand new
books. I did pick it back
baby.
up, so I'm playing catch up. But that said, we're gonna talk about the
Wow.
books that I read in the
This was
past
gonna
four
be a
months, which
blackhead.
was not a lot, but we must talk about them. And DNF books that I read and DNF. So it's actually even less books that I read because I DNF'd 3 books. So I'm gonna go in order from lowest rated, well, from DNFs to lowest rated to highest rated.
I just
And I
read
have a bunch
every
of
book.
notes because, like I said,
know.
these books are from over the last 4 months. So some of these are not very fresh on the mind. So to start with the DNFs, I DNF'd 3 books and they are all romantasy books. And my initial plan was to do a trying to read romantasy vlog. That vlog will never see the light of day anymore because I ended up DNFing 3 books. I only fully read and finished one. And then I started that vlog before I gave birth. And then I went into labor, and then everything is a blur after that. So that vlog will not be happening anymore. I'm really not looking to go back to that vlog. So starting with Blood and Steel. Actually, I don't know who this is by. Hold on. Blood and Steel by Helen Schrewer. So I DNF'd this at 18% of the way into it, page 97. And I was really bummed about this DNF because I got recommended this, like personally recommended this a few times, but it just didn't work for me. I'll get to why I DNF'd it. So
I did be
you know what?
picking my
It's
face. I don't be giving a
fine,
fuck.
but it's really not doing much for me at all. So, what is this book about? The tagline of this book actually sounds really good. It says it's perfect for fans of the Bridge Kingdom, which obviously I haven't read, but the Bridge Kingdom, From Blood and Ash, and The Witcher. And I like The Witcher.
I like.
It says Blood and Steel is an epic romantic fantasy with enemies to lovers, slow burn spice, which I'm questioning, found family in a sprawling world of magic and monsters. So, in this book, we are following our main character, Althea, but she goes by Thea mostly. And I'm a little confused if she's at like a school or something. I don't know. She's part of this community where the women pretty much all
Help the
learn
bell!
alchemy and stuff like that, and like potions. And then all of the men, all the boys, are training to be, some type of
Yeah, I heard brown
warrior, but there's
bears,
different levels to that. You could
grizzly
just be like
bears
a
are like
shield
more
bearer
savage.
or
One of them, I
something, and
forgot.
you can ascend all the way up to war swords, which are like the baddest, the biggest, the daddiest, pretty much. So that is actually what Theo wants to do. Back in the day, women were able to be in battle and were able to fight, but there was a prophecy that pretty much made it where the king or whatever outlawed women from being able to fight in battles anymore and from them even being able to have a weapon in general. But she still seeks out wanting to actually become a war sword. And I think that there's only like 3 of them, which is kind of wild, but there's only 3 of them, I think. And she wants to like do that. So she secretly trains. She secretly trains and just kind of like is really obsessed with the idea of being a warrior and being a legend and whatever. And she's always constantly watching the shield bearers or whatever they're called, training and stuff like that. So And she secretly has a dagger, a weapon which she shouldn't have, and blah blah blah. So one day, this like legendary war sword guy, Wilder Hawthorne, which is obviously our love interest, he comes to this school or whatever, and she ends up overhearing him talking to the other war swords, and he has like a monster heart. He's this big, handsome, bad boy,
He was
whatever, right?
boxing a
Long
bear.
story short, he takes her to the man in charge and tattles on
Joe
her
Rogan?
and
Is that the bald guy?
kabootied out of the system or whatever, like get the weapon taken away. And she's gonna get either expelled or banished or I forget what. And one of her women superiors comes to her aid pretty much and suggests that Thea should be able to fight, like we need women to fight again, and they should take her to the ultimate
I don't think I've ever watched. Is he the one that was like having the conversation with
and they can
what's this
decide
nigga name from Hustle and Flow?
legitimately training to be a warrior. Whatever. I don't know. That's the setup. But Thea reads very
Terrence Howard.
like a lot. I don't know why, but she reads very mature. She's supposed to be 20.
I have a missed call from Jim.
Ooh. I remember E40 only saying that ever.
You carry a mythological science. It's been very, very yin and yang. I think between you and I, there's a picture. The character that we've been talking about. I think the first thing I did was send you books. You sent me a library. A library, yeah. Browse this, read that, think.
24, I think, because she actually has a stone, and
And they were
she's
talking
like,
about
she
like
knows
physics or
she's supposed to die
something.
at 27 because that's like a prophecy in her life. I just don't care about her. Like, she's not unique and she's not charismatic. She feels very dull. Even while they were having this discussion determining whether or not she would be
Whoop that
banished,
trick.
she just didn't say anything. And
You took it
everyone was so
back.
glad that she didn't say anything, and she just kind of was super passive in that
You
moment.
took it
And
back.
the more
Haven't
I
heard
thought
that
about
in
her
a
like
while.
training in the woods by herself, the
All right,
creature
at
got me
6:30,
wrong.
I'm gonna get
And
off
I also
because I'm
know
gonna read my book to
that
sleep.
we're less than 100 pages in, and there's already been a hard left
Yes, you're
turn.
right. He was
So
the
it's kind of
fucking
like
Fear Factor guy.
no tension so far.
Help the
Very much
man.
the attempt at tension, but they both are very much already attracted to each other. I don't like that. And their interactions aren't doing anything for me. It's just, it's feeling very, very flat and just very, very meh and mediocre. There is a moment, I think that this was what really sealed the deal for me to officially DNF this book in chapter 8, where Wilder like goes off and is just kind of like swinging his sword around, and it's pretty much the equivalent of a guy just like shadow boxing, and it gave me the ick so bad picturing him just pretending
Just
to
go to
be
sleep.
wielding a sword
Oh,
against him.
like just
Like if you're the highest trained, the most badass
no.
warrior,
First of all, see my
you
eyes
don't need
open,
to
so
do
y'all gonna
that.
be looking at me,
You
and it's
don't
gonna
need
be
to be
like,
doing that. You don't need to be fake fighting an invisible enemy right now. Like
no.
it gave me such the ick and it made me cringe so hard.
Let me take a
Also, the
picture so I can see
color
what I look
of
like
the
sleeping with
Princess
my eyes open.
Eyes has been mentioned so many times. If I have to read Celadon one more time, which of
I
course
can't
I
do
will
it.
Google what color Celadon is because
Mm,
what?
let me
It's
see.
like a green. It's pretty much a green. But yeah,
I like
I've
my
read
back camera.
Celadon Eyes way too many times
Big ass
in 100
head.
pages. And while she's
Damn,
not
shit
like
big.
annoying, she again feels
Damn.
immature, and it's just it's
Shit
not
big and
good.
helly,
I like
boy.
trained scenes, so I don't think I like when somebody's already trained, seemingly out of like nowhere.
Cause I'm just
Because one of the
sleeping.
big reasons that they decided to let her plea her case is because the woman who was vouching for her threw a knife
I
at
can't
her,
do it the way I
and she
just
like
did it.
caught it
Bald headed
midair,
women
and
kick the best
everybody was
head.
gagged. He was like, "Oh my
Yeah,
god,
no, I can't
that
fall
is so
asleep on camera with
and like
y'all.
that kind of
You
stuff
shitting
is
me?
exactly what I don't like. It's so cringy. It feels forced. And yeah, I didn't I didn't like that. So it's just not doing it for me. It's a little bit cringy, so I'm just immediately gonna move on from this
All
one.
right here, I definitely like got a big head.
And moving on from there, next I read or tried to read City of Gods and Monsters. This is by Kayla Edwards. So I got 23% of the way into this book at page 166. This was another instance of it wasn't bad. This was actually, I liked it. I was liking it more than Blood and Steel. So it wasn't bad, but it just was not going to be something I loved. So I just kind of gave up on it because I really just wasn't in the mood for a bunch of 3-star books. I'm gonna look up the premise of this story because I don't really remember much, but it's kind of like it's almost like an urban romantasy. The world is fake, but it's kind of urban romantasy. It made me think of almost like Twilight in a way, not in the sense that
My t-shirt straps ain't going nowhere.
but not in the sense that it's like a love triangle, vampires, werewolves, that kind of thing. But the vibe of it, for whatever reason, made me think of Twilight. And
Did
it's
y'all
all
hear
about
that?
high schoolers. They are technically in college, but it felt young and immature a little bit. So the synopsis of this
Come
is
here.
Warren Kella has only ever been ordinary as a human struggling to survive in a city that caters to the needs of vampires. There are vampires, werewolves,
He must have had a nightmare.
witches, and
Dollar.
other supernatural creatures. She always assumed her life would remain simple, predictable, and as safe as her world would
He had a
allow. Oh,
nightmare.
okay, I remember this now. She ends up witnessing
He's
her
been having
friend
nightmares.
get kidnapped, and they were actually supposed to kidnap her by like this group of bounty hunter people, and there's a bunch of different types of demons as well, but they're like human. They're not like creaturey.
If I
They're
do it like
human
by my eyebrows,
as far as I can tell. And then some of these bounty
it's like
hunters
three. I guess you could squeeze four,
that allows them
but
to
I'm definitely like in my hairline.
in that her
So
friend
it's like
being
I have like
place. So then her motivation becomes
it's
to
just that it
fight
sticks
for
out a little bit
her.
right here. It's not like flat.
So yeah, in that motivation and goal, she ends up crossing paths with this very powerful
Nigga said it sounds like something that happens in a horror film.
and
Yeah,
he
yeah,
also was
yeah.
actually
If I was
kidnapped
asleep,
for the same
that probably
path
would
as
scare
she,
me.
but I don't remember why. For whatever reason, he decides he's not gonna turn her in. I think because he just like instantly falls in love with her or something like that,
You
probably.
are
And they
beautiful
end up
to
teaming up
me. Thank
to
you.
find her friend. But obviously, I didn't get that far, and I didn't get to the point of them finding her friend.
What is
What is the
that?
guy's name? Darian, of course. Of course, it's
I
Darian.
have
Yeah,
foam.
so Darian
Like I use foam to mold my hair,
who is the leader of the Seven
and I feel
Devils,
like
which
the
is, of
foam
course, the
dripped
most
down, and it's like
dark
it
side
left
of
like a
the city.
residue.
And what else did this say? Yeah, Darian is her best and only chance at finding her friend alive. If she can somehow manage to get
How he
away,
got his name?
look, they just get under each other's skin. And of course, she can't fall out of
My
love with
dog name is
everybody in the
Cash.
process, which is far easier said than done. This is like one of those reads that is probably good if you go into it
My
expecting
old dog,
brain off.
God rest his soul, name was De Niro, and his dog name was Moolah. God rest his soul.
Blockchain, crypto,
Yeah.
customers and suppliers
So
and making real-time
De
settlements
Niro and
around the
Moolah.
world. So it's happening to bonds, currency,
When I
markets,
used to introduce some people, they just look at me like,
because if change is happening in finance, then it's happening everywhere, and it's happening with Ripple.
nigga said, nigga, we made it.
If you missed the Android show XR edition, consider this your highlight reel. In October, we launched Galaxy XR, the first device to be powered by Android XR.
Today we're launching new features. In this first update, starting to roll out today, you'll have PC Connect and Likeness. You also get travel mode.
And Galaxy XR is just the first of a number of exciting devices coming to Android XR.
Take Xro's Project Aura. This upcoming device will bring a new wired XR glasses experience to the Android XR family.
Project Aura launches.
I could see me naming a dog Doe. Like, come here, Doe.
Not that type of
Not
reader.
really,
I do
no.
not read like that. I didn't
This is like Dope
have a
Boy.
specific reason why I
And that
DNF'd it,
sounds so much
other
like
than
Dope Boy.
I just really wasn't feeling it and kind of just stopped reading it and never wanted to pick it back up. So I ended up wrapping it
She
at
made these
23%.
cute ass
People have no reason
handmade,
to say
hand
that I cannot
painted
say that. And yeah, I
bookmarks.
have just like no desire to go back to it. The main girl was a little bit
Can you
no
guys see them?
personality, a little stupid, a little stupid. The love interest was just kind of like I don't know. He was also very darky, very caricature, shadow
Uh,
body esque kind of thing, but also very tall. So I do think that these characters were not very complex or interesting,
she draws the
and the
stuff
plot line
herself
wasn't
though,
interesting. Things could have worked out differently, but things were working out a particular way to get
which is
our character
cool.
where we wanted them, and it just didn't flow very well. And I didn't care enough because this is a really long book. This is over 700 pages, so I'm not gonna pick it back up. After that, we have Fear the Flames. I didn't write any of these authors down. Ew. Does this have a new cover? I highly dislike this new cover.
Is
Okay.
she
Anyway,
doing
I'm talking about Fear the Flames. We highly dislike this new cover. Okay. Anyways, I'm talking about Fear the Flames by Olivia Rose Darling. But
it? Yeah, my website
what is it
is
about?
been
I
up.
did not make it far at all in this. I didn't even get through the first chapter. I got this in the
Toasters,
library, and
toaster
just
strudels.
immediately the writing style was not working for me. So I just immediately gave it
I
up.
can't spell worth a
Again,
damn. It's
she
okay.
failed attempts, so I
Solid
didn't worry
cash
about it. This
moolah.
is
Mato
about
Cafe 2 weeks
Ellen,
ago.
who is princess
The
of
last one I
Imoran,
had from
who
New
came
York,
into the
they get
world with
used to it.
firestorm
Down here
made
pretty well.
flesh. So
Yeah,
that's
but
why
it's
we have
cash with a K because
Firecracker,
I'm
the
ghetto.
main character.
I
A
can name my
princess
dogs all the
who
funny
had
shit.
dragons
I've always wanted to name a
tried to
dog
wrest her
Charlie.
kingdom, but her blessing became her curse. The little girl in shackles became a knife wielding woman with a thirst for retaliation. Okay, already this is. I'm glad I DNF'd it. I very rarely like the sassy assassin. I rarely like the sassy assassin main character in a female. I've read it
I
done
know y'all
well, and
heard
I've read
that.
it done that well so many times. A lot of them read very cringy to me. That's like a bad buzzword for me at this point.
Yeah, I guess she was
Also,
using a dial-up tone while she was making.
see, like even this sentence doesn't make sense. Now Queen of Astilion, a secret kingdom she forged through strength and survival, Elwyn needs a way to feed her rising population. Oh, I see what's saying. Sorry, guys. This is what I mean. Like the writing style don't work for me, and it's because my brain is stupid. Anyway, so now she's queen,
My
obviously,
brain is stupid.
and she needs to feed her people. So she never thought she would have
That's
the
not.
strength to take on
I'm
Iran.
not
But
using
with the
dial-up. She's using
Starkey,
the sounds
Commander Caden
in
from
her
her father's
video.
enemy's kingdom offers her a deal she's been dreaming of for years. How can she not take it, even if it ignites her temper like no other? Nothing unites two begrudging allies more than a common enemy. The pair of them, along with three accomplices, will navigate their partnership, politics, and attempt to pull the greatest heist the world has ever known. Okay, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, I just didn't like the writing style, but it's a really popular one. So, moving on to books I actually did finish, starting with the lowest rated book. I didn't put these in order. Hold on, sorry guys. Lacticadia by Carrie Lake. This is about our main character, whose name I don't know because the synopsis is written in first person and it doesn't mention her name. So, I don't remember because I didn't like this book. So, our main character ends up early on in the book witnessing her mom die not like brutally, but kind of. It's like violently and traumatic, we'll say. And she's very obviously upset about this because her mom was sick leading up to that. She had this mysterious illness that is the eventual reason why she ended up dying. So our main character ends up really wanting to learn more about this mysterious illness and
Oh, thank
research it and
you.
figure out what it was all about.
No, I
But
didn't
she
watch a
physically
Diddy
can't find anything
documentary.
about it, but she is in a microbiology class. I think it's microbiology or just some sort of science class in her community college. And for whatever reason, this doesn't make sense to me, but whatever, but kind of will navigate their partnership, politics, and attempt to pull the greatest heights the world has
Yeah,
ever
it's a
known.
little white. It's a young white
Yeah,
girl.
I just didn't like the writing style, but It's a really popular one. So moving on to books I actually did finish, starting with the lowest rated book. I didn't put these in order. Hold on, sorry guys. Nocticadia by Carrie Lake. This is about our main character, whose name I don't know because the synopsis is written in first person and it doesn't mention her name. So I don't remember because I didn't like this book. So our main character ends up early on in the book witnessing her mom die very not like brutally, but kind of. It's like violently and traumatic, we'll say. And she's very obviously upset about this because her mom was sick leading up to that. She had this mysterious illness that is the eventual reason why she ended up dying. So our main character ends up really wanting to learn more about this mysterious illness and research it and figure out what it was all about. But she seemingly can't find anything about it, but she is in a microbiology class. I think it's microbiology or just some sort of science class in her community college. And for whatever reason, this doesn't make sense to me, but whatever. They have an
Where
assignment
am I
to
traveling
create
to
a fake
next?
disease and a fake parasite or
I
whatever,
know
a
where I
fake
want to
something
go. I don't know if I'm
that they're
going.
supposed to write a fake
I don't know if it's
case
gonna be the
report
best
about.
time to go.
And she ends up writing about this mysterious illness because to her, she ends up convincing
Who am I
herself that it was
watching?
real and that something else happened. So to her, it's not
Tell me
real
something
because she
about
couldn't
her.
find anything about it, and she pretty much makes herself remember something different. I think for her mom's death, and the teacher, the professor of that class, is like, "Hey, this is an interesting fake disease because it's actually not fake at all. And actually, there's a doctor at the really, really prestigious school on the island nearby that's really expensive and really revered. There's a doctor there that's studying exactly what you just wrote about. So they want to give you a full scholarship to go there now." Okay. So she's like, hell yeah. And she's also helping take care of her sister, who is at another school that is simultaneously a mental health facility. And she has to like help pay for that. And she's like in the position where she really has to financially support her sister and is sacrificing herself and what she wants to do for her sister, blah, blah, blah. But anyway, she ends up going to this Orchidia University, and the doctor that's researching the said illness is, of course, a super handsome man who goes by Deverick, aka Dr. Death of the school. And he's supposed to be a pathologist, so they eventually obviously end up having a thing, and so I did not like this book. Really, like, okay, so it started off really promising. I loved the first 100 pages or so. It was super intriguing. The mother's mysterious illness, the symptoms of it, and I was really intrigued to find out more about the parasite and the microbiology aspect of
No,
this and
that's
have it be very scientific and academic in that way,
I know who
which
you
it
talking
was.
about. I watch her, but that's not her. She's talking about books. That lady talking about real shit. No, I have not been to England. Should go though.
Symptoms can sometimes hold you back.
I'll be back if not tomorrow, the day after tomorrow, okay?
With Skyrizi, you can show up with dramatically clearer skin. If you have psoriatic arthritis, Skyrizi can help you move with less joint pain.
I'm such a bird, yo.
Skyrizi is just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use allergic. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them.
What are you gonna do?
Get checked for infections and TB. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Thanks to Skyrizi, there's nothing like clearer skin and better movement. And that
That's
means
Bailey Sarian, something like that.
ask your doctor about Skyrizi. Learn how AbbVie could help you save.
So don't hold your breath on it. And unfortunately, a lot of things that were introduced in the beginning. There's like a secret society that's
Pizza.
produced.
It's
Well, that's
down
not it
there.
that I remember. But I know that there's a few other